You know, somebody said, once I hear this song, then I get glued to my radio and I get on social media to watch Spoon TV, to watch Fabric TV, to watch Super TV, to even go on YouTube and subscribe and invite others to subscribe on Spoon Talk. Then you know it's time for the People's Show, Spoon Talk. So let me welcome you. Good evening, wherever you are. Any part of the world. This is Liberia. And time check here is 12 minutes past 8 p.m. So it's nighttime here. It could be morning time or afternoon time in your country. But this is where you come to get everything where it concerns Liberia. All information. As the news breaks, it is broken right here. You know, the CEO and the rest of the panelists come on, analyze different topics and conversations and present them to you wherever you are, whatever you are doing. We welcome you to Spoon Talk, your show. Today is January 16th. Can you imagine? 2 weeks gone already in the year. 2 weeks, 2 days. So let's say good evening to you, my people. Welcome to your show, Spoon Talk. We are live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We are live on Fabric 101.1 as well. We are live on Voice FM and other partners across Liberia, relaying the program to make sure the people get all the information they need to get. Everything about Liberia, the economic side, the educational side, the health side, when it comes to our climate, transportation, agriculture, environmental protection, business, everything is discussed here. Human rights issues, everything is discussed here, right here on Spoon Talk. So if you are there, I'm here. My name is Lorena Honoree. I am your Friday night producer. You want to know what happening in the ministry? So we are here until tomorrow morning. We also give you the chance and opportunity to put your calls through it, you know, provide a platform. You come here, you talk your own, the next person talk their own. The weather is good, sun been shining all day here in Liberia. No heavy rain today, no heavy rain yesterday. And we see construction work going on right around us here as the construction of the bridge is ongoing. So, you know, the traffic rules have changed. Tongotan Bike Road, you know, where we are right now in District 10, where Spoon is situated. It's a busy street right now, busy passage, different cars, all the cars. I mean, it's one way you come from this side, coming from town, you pass right here by Spoon, yeah, to get to Painesville and other districts in the Painesville area. And then if you are going to town from the Painesville area, you use the main boulevard. You are aware, but at night, you know, since the security checkpoints are not there anymore, people are breaking rules tonight. We saw some tonight before getting here, but we still had to get here, and so we are here. So let me say good evening to you, wherever you are, to all of my drivers. Stop breaking the rules, drive safely, save those precious lives, including yourself, your own life. Phone Talk is here. I'm going to open the line soon. In between the calls, I'm going to break some news stories to you where, you know, just little summaries. Please share the show if you are there watching via the internet. Share the show. You don't need internet to listen to the show on the radio. Take your button phone, 107.5. That's the frequency. Catch us even across Liberia, wherever you are, in any village, town, county. This is your program. It's for everybody. It's not restricted to anyone. It is your country. So come here and get all the information you need to get about your country. I'm just here to, you know, set the stage. All right. The presenters are coming on in the next few minutes. 18 minutes past 8 o'clock. It's the 16th day of January. If today is your birthday, wedding anniversary, whatever it is that you are celebrating, we'd like to say congratulations. If you're not feeling well, please get well. If in Liberia, we say Kupao. We just got in. Welcome. Fans of Spoon Talk are in the country as well. Some of them came around to just see where the magic happens from. Say, yes, this is the place, this is the space. I will welcome you to Spoon Talk. Very soon I'm going to open the lines 0777 771075 0555 101075. So we can talk about Liberia. That thing that troubling your mind, that thing that you want to talk about, that thing that you've been waiting. You said, let's phone talk on so I can talk it. We'll open the lines in the next few minutes. In split minutes.
You want to know what is happening, Moroccan to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every keep on regular, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update?
So, yes, you want to get a news update, tune to Spoon. Anything you need to know about Liberia, turn to Spoon. Tune to Spoon 107.5, Spoon TV Live, Fabric TV Live. All of those that are watching us would like to say welcome. 077771075, 05551011075. I'm not going to rush to welcome you. When the CEO gets here, he's going to welcome you. CEO Stanton Alexander with a spoon as he gets on, Today we visited the ghettos and somebody was saying, please tell Mr. Witherspoon to call me. We used to talk before. Tell him to call me. We're suffering in the ghetto here. We want to move from here. We need rehabilitation centers. After they finish rehabilitating us, we need for them to take us and find us jobs and businesses and give us money to take care of ourselves. We won't go back to our family and the people won't accept us. Yeah. So any corner you go into, somebody there will tell you something that they know Mr. Witherspoon. It's going to be coming on with the rest of the panelists. Just for you, just because of you, all of them will line up tonight and analyze the issues of Mama Liberia. You want to talk? Now it's time for you to talk. It's 07777 1075 055 101075. Let's talk to you first. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Lavina.
You're live on the show. What's your name, sir?
Yeah, Lavina, this is the voice of Sabu Rasta.
Sabu Rasta. You want me to know your voice, eh?
Yeah, we know the voice, Lavina, but you know you my love, not my Jew. I don't know my voice. Yeah. It's going to know the voice, they make consent. Lavina, get changed.
Okay. So what is on your mind now you want us to talk about tonight?
Yeah, Lavina, I want to talk about tonight that the experience. For the 2-year experience. For the 2-year experience, Lavina, for it to bring a visa restriction now, why I can't understand. Easy, Lavina, for the 2-year experience, Lavina, you get one for the 2 years. You'll be Lavina like order in that studio. When you get for the 2 years, the experience will bring good into the country, or in that studio, it's going to bring good into the school network. Like they come and 2-year experience will be bringing Lavina a visa restriction. So Lavina, the way my son I want to go to America, spend on myself for my son. The way time I come into my son, I'm my son will go now, Lavina. Tell me, let me ask you to that.
Your son will go face it. Your son got to go live there.
Yeah, but you just look how they play, looking how they play, you know, they play like hell.
But
they play like hell. My son got to go here and go enjoy it. When they say, my son got to go late and got to go. So, yes, my son to be here or 2 hours. But let me say hi to my CEO, Mr. Witherspoon. Sabu Rasta stay in Zimbabwe. Yeah, right. I know. Yeah, I want to my CEO say I stay. Look. Let me tell you, when you want to know, say we get visa restriction, turn to Witherspoon. Look, you see Witherspoon, whatever will get you factual information. A lot of people get information, don't overlook it. Let me tell you, for CEO getting information, don't overlook it. But I tell CEO hi for me, yeah?
All right.
Thank you, Lavina.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Sabu Rasta. 055510175. We'll take both lines, left and right. Good evening.
Good evening, Lorena.
Mm-hmm. What is your name?
We're calling from Complex City, Nimba County.
Wow, it's good to have Nimba County Complex City in the building. How are you, sir?
Lorena, what have a man have to do with this government? When Joseph Barker, President Barker, was coming to leadership, he said, it's one of all the ministers for Eastern region. But Lorena have taken to my surprise that this government of President Barker has 6 ministers with more than almost 30 to 40 directors from county. Lorena, you know, when we come to work clean here, President Baka told all that he can rescue all the country. But we are seeing all the country, team press is getting laid high again. Because rice income here is 2,850. Then gasoline is going to up to 750 to 800. And we are there, we are not seeing the rescue mission that they thought of. We are catching a lot of.
Hello? Hello? Oh, that's not good. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes.
This is Santi man from Nashville.
Okay. What's on your mind? What's your name? I'm sorry. What's on your mind, sir?
My mind has to do with the happiness of the opposition concerning the immigrant visa with Liberia. I think it's not a good sign because America is our red back state. So if somebody put immigrant visa decision on Liberia, it's something to be happy about for everybody. That's why my mind tonight.
Okay. So everybody's concerned about the visa restriction, and Liberia is not the only country, but yeah, you got to be really concerned because you want to go to America. Everybody wants to go to America once you are in Liberia. Good evening. You're live on the show. You live. What is your name? All right, let's take this other side. Good evening. 077771075 05551101075. My audio is clear, so I don't know what you mean when you say no sound because there is sound.
Hello?
Good evening. Yes.
Good evening.
You're live on the show, sir. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
My name is Bobby Shari. I'm calling from Matale, New Matale.
Bobby, what's on your mind?
I just want to say thank you to the government. They are doing well. They are building roads that we not thought of. But let me tell you, Smia said some things what other people saying that is suffering. Liberia is better because they don't travel, so they don't know the difference between suffering. Liberia is better. Me, I can tell people. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. You're live.
Liberia is better. Even in the great America, people sleeping on the street. In the great America, people suffering there. So when you're in Liberia, if you can't do anything, nobody will put food in your mouth. The government is doing well. The government is doing well. Not everything the government will do, you'll be to your heart. The government can't get you food you eat. Everybody heard the Rebecca. We need to stay on gas land to fight for gas. Are we staying on land again?
Are you a gas seller?
I'm not gas seller. I have my car.
Okay.
We need to pay people to stay on land by 6 o'clock in the morning to go find gas. Now we're fighting for gas? No. Every development you see, it comes with hard time. That thing that needs to do anytime you see money in the country enough, a lot of jobs did all that. They anchor in the town because they're selling jobs again. Let me tell you, the president will scratch them. Can you imagine I was living 20th Street? Small boy can look at me and say, I get 35,000 because he was selling jobs. I get 45,000 because he was selling jobs. Every country where money wasting in, there are just cartel in that country. Everybody will hold that money. But now they're suffering because they pay the hard thing to sell their jobs. No jobs coming from there again. We see say what in Ghana is happening.
Thank you, sir.
John Atamio King, before the other president for John Atamio, the country had money. When Atamio know the holes that jobs were in CC. Everybody complain, well, they start complaining. When they start complaining around, things start going the same way. Development start going where it's going now.
Okay.
Any country with a lot of money just is inside. Just start complaining. Let's do something.
Thank you, sir.
Roads, they are connecting from one point to another. Let's tell the president, thank you. Things that we never see before is happening. Liberia is better.
Okay.
Liberia is better. Let me tell the other people that are happy because they say visa restriction. The visa is okay. Everybody is not on the United Party or CDC. So when you're happy, Liberia to don't grow today, God will punish you in your generation.
Thank you.
God will punish you.
All right. Woo. Let's take more calls. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, how are you?
Well, yes,
yeah, Emmett, straight to the point, please.
On my mind, how to do with the mouthpiece of our country But the team has sold our game to Grand Crew in Nima County. And 10 call 11 are suspended 2 officials and a player. So I'm asking the county authority to prosecute the guys as self-deterrent. When you cannot trust that, the next thing you want to talk about the boss or procure by MSA, because you can buy a boss that costs to the $1,500 I'll be on use for. So I ask the county authority to investigate and make sure you can for the phone better phone will start a deterrent to all of that. Is why Mama. Thank you so much.
You are welcome. I tell you, this is Spoon Talk. If you are there, the Ministry of National Defense has officially launched its 5-year strategic plan aimed at maintaining peace, enhancing security, and providing peace regionally and continentally. Yeah, the strategic plan, which was launched under the theme Securing Peace, Advancing Resilience, and Maintaining Inclusive Development, is divided into 4 pillars. Speaking at the opening of the launching ceremony, the Deputy Minister for Operations at the Ministry of National Defense, Spencer Liku, described the plan as a roadmap for transformation, and it is a statement of intent. According to Minister Liku, the plan is a demonstration of the commitment of the Ministry of National Defense to the Liberian people to protect and defend the territorial integrity and sovereignty of the country. The Deputy Defense Minister explained that the strategic plan is in line with the security protocols of the West African Regional Organization, ECOWAS, and a continental body, the African Union. Yeah, that is from our Spoon News folder. Of course, as it breaks, we bring it to you in pieces as it unfolds. We'll make sure you get it, and we also bring voices behind the newsmakers as well. But let's take more calls. Good evening. You're live on the show.
Lorena Oscar on phone, and I don't know why it went off.
Yeah, I don't know. From Nima, right?
From the Senate Complex, City, Nima County.
Okay, go ahead. You're back.
Yeah, Lorena, as I was saying, you know, when President Baka was running campaign, he said he came to rescue this country. And CDC government was taking all the ministers and the directors of Southeastern. But Lorena, it has baffled me that the president from Lofa, and we have 65 government officials from Lofa in key positions, which is almost 25% of the leadership. So I want to call upon President Baka. Why you told we the Liberians, you know, when the election was coming, the Nibanian gave 95% of their vote, which you get almost 95,400 of 148,965 votes for Niba alone. So for how to have even 1 minister or 2 ministers, and you have Minister Lofa Kade, is unfair. Okay. So what you told that you keep the country, and the economy of the country is in Lofa for Eastern. We have bank governor from Lofa County, central bank governor from Lofa County, Minister of Finance from Lofa County, LRA director from Lofa County, and gave way to Liberia, who is the people of Monrovia, is Baka brother-in-law.
Thank you, sir.
Son-in-law for bombing.
Thank you.
It's unfair to Liberians.
Okay.
So let you try to see the 2026, let you make some changes, so Liberians can be happy. Thank you.
Yep, 077771075, 05551101075. Good evening.
Good evening, Damo.
You're live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling from?
That's
not like Damo, eh? So, what's on your mind?
Sorry.
No, it's okay. What's on your mind?
What on my mind is because some of the Liberian people who have been serious in the country.
Okay.
The country will not differ and will not be ungrateful. Look, the Liberia is before today, my son, that Liberia today. Go internet, the children, go making street, go right here, West Point. You was selling, you say what was selling. Go please fit down poor, the children please fit down poor. That's why you call country. Country will procedure. Can you my community yes now? You get from one get away again. My brother son today, I get the word of prayer, my son. The people say, I said, sovereign, where you call sovereign? So, I go defend, they come in, so me, when they say now, I come up for my table, who said no to it. I want more than in the market, tell you, oh, no, for peace. And thank God to the president. Thank God so much. Oh, they got more time to cry. Who told the men that they couldn't not go back, he was here again. They feel joking. We're not joking. The country,
Thank you.
They couldn't go by even here.
Thank you, sir.
Joe Porter will rule on the Peter 4 p.m. Cameroon. So then I said, now there's a sovereign. Tell the person you do. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, too. I tell you, so put your calls through, but before that, let's look at this story quickly. A summary: the Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission has signed a memorandum of understanding with NIMOT Liberia to strengthen efforts in governance and the fight against corruption. The agreement formalizes a partnership to implement the Governance and Anti-Corruption Fellowship Program, a 2-year initiative aimed at training young leaders across the country. The program targets emerging leaders, civic actors, university students, leaders, and young professionals in the public sector. According to the partners, the fellowship will focus on building skills in transparency, accountability, and integrity. It is described as the first program of its kind in Liberia. Officials clarified that the MOU signing does not mark the official launch of the fellowship, as the formal launch will be announced at a later date. Under the partnership agreement, NIMOT and LACC plan to support Liberia's Arrest Agenda for Inclusive Development, AAID 2025 to 2029, strengthen ties between civil society and public institutions, and create opportunities for mentorship and professional growth. The collaboration will also encourage innovation and research in anti-corruption work. With nearly 3/4 of Liberia population under the age of 35, the partners say the initiative is an investment in the country's democratic future. Both institutions committed to shaping a new generation of leaders who will promote good governance and help build a transparent and accountable government. Yeah. So, good evening.
Hello. Yeah, this is Lasana. I'm calling from District 17.
Lasana, what's on your mind?
What is on my mind is about the past government.
The past government.
Yeah.
Even though we're in present government, are you still thinking about the past government?
Of course, because they are making statements trying to convince the Liberians that they say well. So this is why it is on my mind to talk about.
Okay.
I just trying to tell them that they will keep crying because they betray the country. There are people that who are misbehaving. In fact, we never saw the past government ministers to be dismissed. Auditors were being killed. You couldn't hear about any audit. Today, Bank of Rent is around 2,000 plus. Bank of Rent went up to $5,000 when people were claiming on fence to buy rights. They actually went up to 1,500. Today, everything better. Then they're complaining. They will complain because we're now football player again. The battery men, the men are the battery in our casket too. We'll keep voting in here.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
All right. We'll take more calls. 0777-1075, 0555-101075. Everything you need to talk about, you talk it here. Anything you need to know, you get to know it right here on Spoon Talk. And we are live on Spoon TV. We are live on Fabric TV. We are live on Super TV, all on Facebook. On YouTube, Spoon Talk. That's the channel. That's our handle. Go and subscribe and be a part of everything that is happening on Spoon TV live. We are always on YouTube as well as on Facebook. For radio, we are being relayed on Voice of Liberia. Our frequency is 107.5. We are also live on 101.1. Call us and let's hear what is on your mind that you want to talk about. Good evening. You're live on the show. Talk to us. What's your name? Oh, hello?
Yes, hello, Lorena.
You're live on the show, sir.
Yes, I'm Lucky Benky.
Yeah?
I'm Lucky Benky.
What kind of name? Okay, Lucky Benky.
Yeah. Or you call me the Rescue Son.
Rescue Son, where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Ghana's Bay, to be precise, Grassy community.
Okay.
Yeah, let me tell the opposition, meaning the sedition.
Yeah.
This government is proceeding well. We all set up. The arrest agenda is on course.
Okay.
And let me tell them, the government going for the next 24 years. They're not lucky, they're going for the next 24 because nobody wants to go back. So men in power, for they were bored, they were playing. Woman Nazi. So let me tell them, they get more time to complain and they get more time to rest. I rest my case. Thank you.
You're welcome. 0555101075. Let's take calls from here. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, you're live on the show. What is your name, sir?
My name is Bewe. I'm calling from Fadre Committee. What on my mind here tonight is we have plenty of billion people in the country that they're building or settle like fence, and they in the fence, they have to trick people or
which fence?
Materials and other things, more America traveling. And most of our citizens here, some of them know the people that I know some things are in the country that they can trick people when it comes to traveling, lie to you, and other things, take money from you and other things. So I want for the government to see how best to handle them, to take them from in the country.
Thank you.
The number two things here on my mind, I really want to talk with you. We have personal discussion as a people. Yeah,
you and CEO stand with us.
So I don't know what he can make.
But you said that you're a big brother, so
I'm a personal number calling you on.
Okay, you got personal talk.
Hello.
All right, sir. Yeah. I say yeah. Thank you for calling.
You breaking in? We are getting you.
Well, just listen to the radio. You will hear me clearly. Good evening.
Yes. Good evening.
You're live on the show, sir.
Okay. Thank you. This is Paul Sosa in a call from Dupo Road.
Okay, Paul, what's on your mind?
Thank you. What on my mind is that the UK government is down to the supporter. They are not doing good to themselves. So for that reason, things will still get a hard time. You see the Bible, if you read the book of Proverbs 17 verse 13, they say, one who pay evil for good, evil will continue to live in your house. When President Weah was in power, all of the king that they criticized, they came to power on the basis of lie. You get me? So they came to power, they not even touch none of it. And now when anything happened in the government, then they say that CDC was the cause. When something happened in the government, that CDC, then that CDC is shifting the blame. It means that CDC is still in power. That why they telling that brain people, instead of solving the brain bottle problem, they don't even want to talk about the salary harmonization. They don't want to talk about and the drug issue. They don't even want to talk about it. The drugs increasing more than ever before. The drug were in cold now. All of the counties. They don't talk about all of those things.
Thank you.
Yeah, all of these things are then everything they want to shape on CDC. So they put that ready here.
Thank you so much.
No struggle. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, let's take another caller. Good evening.
Yeah, say Lorena, good evening.
Good evening, you're live on the show.
Thank you. Let me say good evening to His Excellency President Boakai. Look, I want to speak to the conscience of the Justice Minister. We campaign on a basis of prosecuting past leaders and current leaders, but we are seeing high-profile cases and these people are bluffing, posting public without accountability, without even indictment against some of them. One is Samuel Twe, who put 25 million and parade away in the street at the end. We can see no money changer, even though I'm Samuel D. Kekwas joining from over my giving member of the New Party in the Ledger Bureau. So I'm saying that to him. The reason why you were sent down as minister is to work in collaboration with those who are in ministry to see how you can.
Who are you speaking to now? Samuel Twe?
And I discussing Twe. I'm not discussing Samuel Twe, the justice minister, because we're not seeing the way he's doing. I mean, in the government, he's underperforming. We are disappointed. We want to see corruption and being fight in the country. There are people who are highly performing in the government, but we are not seeing an impact. So, Mr. President, you got to observe the federal goods. If you want to run his office as maybe region or travel sentiment, you have a position and Lorena the last time I want to show to you and nursing that I want to talk with the CEO. In our relay about begging, I want to talk with him confidentially. Please help me to find my number to him, please. Thank you.
You're welcome. 077771075 055101075. The Ministry of Gender, Children, and Social Protection has begun the disbursement of business grant to several visually impaired individuals and organizations across Montserrat County. And when we say visually impaired, we are talking about people we refer to as blind people. All right, the initiative, which is under the project Save the Future, is part of government's effort aimed at supporting persons with disabilities to leave the streets and become productive citizens in society. To address the issue of street children in Liberia, President Joseph Boakai in 2024 launched the National Street Children Project under the auspices of the Ministry of Gender, Children, and Social Protection. The project, dubbed Support a Child, Secure the Future, aims at rescuing and rehabilitating street children of Liberia by providing them access to education and a chance for a better future. But speaking today during a payment in Congo Town, General Minister Wemi Horace Colley encouraged participants to make use of the money and leave the streets as the government is prepared to fully support their well-being. They were talking to the people who, can be moving children around. You go to Famoma House, at Famoma Checkpoint, they are there. ELWA Junction, they are there. Dubo Road, they are there. GSA, they are there. And other kids are in school while some of these kids are being taken around. They are the ones taking their blind relatives around, visually impaired relatives around to beg. The children are all between cars, running from one car, moving. We are talking about real running vehicles. They are in between there begging, please help my mom, please help my pie. So, General Ministry say, let's do something for these people so that the children can sit at home or the children can go to school instead of them being in the street. They are the breadwinners now, taking their parents around, family members to beg while the other friends are in school. Too many children can be taking blind people around begging. So today they gave money to some of them and they are saying to you, sir, madam, that money they gave you, that for you to go do business with it. And a lot of children need to go to school. Please don't take the children around to be begging. Yeah, that's what General Ministry gave it for. Let's take more calls. Good evening.
Yes, good evening, Lorena.
You're live on the show, sir. What is your name?
I'm Hilton Kwame Slungwala calling from Peaceful County.
So what's on your mind?
Lorena, what is on my mind? Actually, this government needed to do more.
Okay.
What's on my mind is the health issue. Lorena, if it comes within the entire country, the very hospitals in the entire country, there is no drugs, nothing in the hospital. I'm evidence. I have documents in my hand where people just fool people at the hospital. They are not giving good treatment, just taking money. Okay. My little sister had an accident. Foot got broken one at the Copa Hospital. They ate a lot of over $100,000 from us. We went at the ESW hospital. The medical director at the ESW hospital, his knee is one heavy. That's heavy. Trying to convince me for over 45 minutes to cut my sister's leg.
Wow.
For the accident. We don't have no professional medical doctor in Liberia. These are the things that actually bothering us. President Boakai went at the ESW hospital, he got a best treatment because he had his medical petition there. And when our poor people go there, we don't have nothing. I deny it and I refuse. Now, as I'm speaking, my little sister is at the herbalist in the sick bush.
Okay.
And they're treating her, she's coming on better. The leg, as you said, the bone is dead, the leg is moving, is speaking up. Marina, our government has to speak up to combine both traditional and medical doctors at the very hospital that will be specialized in
like it is in Ghana. As it is in Ghana.
Yeah, like it's in Ghana at the Kalabu Hospital. I've been there. I've been at the Kalabu Hospital.
Yeah.
I've been there. I have both traditional and the medical.
Yep.
If anybody go here, there is a call in, call a vote. These things are bad. That's not what we elected President Boakai for. President Boakai, I labor for President Boakai. I serve for President Boakai at the Ghana declaration that was called for Limbalance to come on his phone to his call and you go on a call. when I'm a member of the Liberia Vision Transformation Party.
Please
President
tell
Walker
me
has
what
been
you want
angry.
President Parker to do when the doctors are the ones doing what they are doing.
Pardon me?
What do you want President Parker to do now with the doctors?
What I want President Walker to do is this. We need professional people at the Bureau Medical Center.
Okay.
Our people are dying. Our people are suffering. Our people, there's no, Liberia is completely head and scattered under this administration.
Thank you, sir.
We need medical doctors. We need people.
Health sector, that's your concern. Okay.
There's the health sector. And seniors. People that return money from people eating it for nothing.
I agree with you that the traditional should join the
medical people. Yes, we have professional traditional people we can recommend, and they are on record. They are healing people. They are doing the work. But you go to the hospital and say you're going in, you're going to foot. I'm waiting. I have documents from the EAW hospital that nothing, Copa and EAW hospital, nothing to do for my sister.
Thank you, sir.
One of the teacher ought to be useless in life.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. That's my message here. Government reform
right.
President should think better and know what to do.
All right. Hopefully, internal affairs will, be a part of that, because we saw it in Ghana. It's there. You go to the optician. If they're not working, they say, oh, they try the herbal side, and they come in. Like for me, I went to the hospital when I broke my wrist, and I got the X-ray, but it was a herbalist that actually set the bone back in place. So, yep, I agree with that. Good evening. Yep.
Yeah, good evening or Happy New Year.
Happy New Year on the 16th day of January.
Yeah, to you and the entire Spoon FM family.
You're welcome.
I'm Fasu Koma. And I'm happy to be the national chairman of the UP Intellectual Bureau. Civil rights think tank has speak truth to power. Yeah, basically, I want to speak to the issue that have to do with the visa restriction.
I think I come to talk now again.
Imposed on.
I got a national chairman come to talk plenty again. Lorena.
The visa business CEO.
I may get visa to go to America, Lorena.
The man won't come. He won't come stay, but the visa business troubling the people. CEO seriously. Nobody won't come face it, but want to come stay.
Lorena, did that one? We'll see. Yeah, that the man. The man a national chairman for what?
Actually, all is now lost for Liberia. We trust the Tennessee or ability government in power. To foster good diplomatic relationship with Uncle Sam. And I think so far Uncle Sam is impressed with the level of leadership on the integrity outcome President Walker. I think he has exhibited serious leadership since he has Tennessee. Now the people are parading the corridor with misinformation, mostly from the angle of the CDC.
Thank you.
That the country has been sanctioned. The country has not been sanctioned. The United States will impose visa restriction on immigrants, and I think they are right because people went in our place on welfare.
Let's take the next call. We know they think the man saying. Thank you. We know the explanation you get. We're really online. You're gonna explain to us.
Good evening.
You're live on the show. What is your name?
This is Lucky J calling from Ghana.
Lucky J, what's on your mind?
Lucky J? Lucky J.
But the one that makes is that Nigeria is blessed, very, very blessed, because we have Jesus Network Blessing guiding us, JMB. Jesus Network Blessing, JMB for short, is the right name for this republic. With the coming in of the yellow machines, wow, oppositions will give way. Right now, there are major developments going on around the country. We must all put hands together on deck to support this government. Have a very good evening, Lady Larry.
Thank you, yeah. Happy New Year.
Yeah. Okay, Lorena, how you doing?
I'm okay, sir. Welcome.
Yolanda is going crazy. And when you said Jesus Network Blessing Liberia JMB.
Yeah.
That's good. I like that. Jesus Network Blessing Liberia JMB. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. You know, thank God that God blessing us, God manning us. So, Lorena, what's the update?
Yeah, CEO, different things happened today. From our news photo, I've been, breaking it to us.
What happened in your news?
Yeah, in my news, our first headline, it talked about the Ministry of National Defense officially launching 5-year strategic plan to maintain peace and enhance security. Yeah, regionally and continentally. Yeah, in the continent. AFL is determined to make sure that we have security when it comes to Liberia borders and so our border points with other countries. Then the Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission signed a memorandum of understanding today with NIMOT, Liberia, to strengthen efforts in governance. Yeah, they come fight corruption. See,
Lorena, seriously, that all you get in the news, Lorena?
The agreement formalizes a partnership to implement, I just want to say some small thing about the Governance Anti-Corruption Fellowship Program, a 2-year initiative aimed at training young leaders across the country. Yeah, another thing in our story today, our news, the Ministry of Gender gave some money out to, the visually impaired people so that they can take children from the streets and be able to go and do businesses. They call it Save the Future. Yeah, that's the tag of that program. So did they give all?
You said which ministry? Gender?
Yeah.
Yeah, like women, right? And that one women.
Yes, gender and social protection.
Right. Only time she get a talk.
Yeah, she disbursed some funds. Yeah, she disbursed some funds.
Yeah. That not her money. When they were ripping the labor, she ain't said nothing.
Yeah, we are still waiting to hear from her on that issue. I went to the hospital yesterday to see the child mother.
Did you see him?
No, I'm not. I don't have. My mind is not strong enough to see him yet, CEO. And besides
what kind of journalist are you?
CEO, I'm trying to say that police case, CEO. They can't just let you go there. I saw the mother.
Did you say your mind not strong? So it means that you wasn't allowed. You're a journalist. They can let you see him. And I know police case. You need a family number.
Yeah, well, you gotta go to the police. CEO, you go to JFK.
No, the family will let you see him. Man, don't do that.
You go to the police. They straight to the police. And they call the lady. And then I met the lady. We talk. I have her number, Seth. I can send it to you.
Lorena, stop that thing, Lorena. They finish ripping the ball, the sort of massing, then you say that police not protect the begin. Gregory Kuma stopping people from going there. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Gregory Kuma stopping people from going to see the day ball?
I didn't say
you're
that.
Trying to get Gregory Kuma in trouble. Anyway, Lorena, it's okay. That Labro owner, that your own, Lorena. Ain't no problem. That Labro there.
Still go back to see him.
Yeah, you gotta go back there. You want the family number? I saying the family number. You gotta go back there, and seriously speaking, you gotta go talk to the family. I mean, the family can say they don't want to talk to you, or they can talk to you. But I don't think the Liberia National Police should stop you. I don't think they are stopping you, and that's the fact.
They didn't stop me.
Okay.
They just called the woman so that she and I could talk because it's a police case. So yeah, it's not that people don't just walk into the trauma because they call that division trauma to just talk to him,
Okay. No, you're right. I mean, they will call the family member whoever they taking care of him. You're quite correct. Now you're explaining something good now.
Yeah. So still
on what case again?
The same thing we're talking about the little boy. The United Methodist Human Rights Monitor has commended the Liberia National Police for swiftly apprehending a ranking officer of the National Security Agency, James Bond Jala.
Wow.
For allegedly sodomizing the ball.
Who? The national, the NSA, right? Those allegations, right? You say the Methodist Human Rights
Monitor, commending the Liberia National Police.
What were they when they ripped the other leg? They talk. I mean, you're with it. The people didn't do nothing, plenty around there, didn't talk that I ate say swiftly. Hey, love that, man. Let me tell you something, man. Liberia is a new day now, but we just got to talk and just push fire. What the Liberia Council of Churches, what are they doing?
We haven't heard from them yet.
Whole Liberia Council of Churches, they are up to the politician. What are they doing? you will sit down, they drink the beer, they swallow the fufu, and they take pen and paper, they write some kind of straps. Oh, big man. We're going to be having a great show today, Lorena. We'll talk a little bit more on the visa issue, or new development on that. We'll talk about, again, the update on the put decent. No, I'm not going to come to me. Okay. Don't tell me about come to me. Lorena, don't do this.
Sorry, see you. What grand crew?
Lorena, don't tell me about counting me. Because I mean, we're going to beat Nima. There's no need to tell me about counting me. Yeah, we're going to beat Nima. You know, I'm not. You know, nobody should tell me about counting me. We're going to beat Nima. I don't know where you're from. Bobo, Akolowalu. What kind of man is it? Nigerian, Akolowala. Akolo, what's his name? How can a Nigerian man be in Lofa? You say the message in Vojaman Lofa. Ekwala.
Yeah, Yoruba
name. Said it. Yeah, the man is Bobo Ekwala. Oh,
maybe he has a Liberian parent.
Lorena, I said nothing. Lorena, don't get
me. Liberian women getting married to Nigerian men.
Hey, Lorena, that mean is that one. Lorena, what about this guy? They call him Cassell. I think he's running for the LFAC against Rajiv. I don't know his last name.
Yeah, his name is Cassell.
He got a team they call Cassell United, right?
It's FC Facel. FC Facel.
So what's his name? Facel or Cassell?
His name is Cassell Quor, but the team is FC Facel.
He want to be the LFA president. That's what I heard.
Yep.
Oh wow. Okay.
He wants to run against Mustafa Rashid.
Mustafa Rashid been in this team for how long now?
If I count years, I mean, I don't want to put number to it in particular, CEO, because I'm not a sport reporter, but it's been a while. He has been there for a while.
Who's our sport reporter?
We have Shannon GW, Guer, and Sylvester Wowi.
Can you call Sylvester Wowi that ask him how long? Yeah, before the guy come up quickly, how long Mustafa Rajib been the president for
Sylvester left Cassell, so he come in make it political here now. But let me call him still.
You say what?
So
no, don't put that. Don't do that. Don't do that to your friend, man. Hey, man. Yeah, the man is a reporter. Then he said the man can take side.
Everybody reporting, but everybody get an interest too.
Lorena. We're saying for in service though. You come
on
call the man that ask him. You come on national platform. You say the man can take side. Hey, Lorena.
Sylvester Bosman of Fab, please answer the call. If he doesn't answer, I can call Shannon Guer. Shannon Guer by Passion of Life Sport Spoon. Let me call Mr. Guer.
Yeah, call Shannon Guer. Ask him because I just listen, folks. If you know LFA, what's his name? Raji.
Yeah, Mustafa Raji.
How long the man been president for? I mean, what has changed? Saying he became president. I'm going to call Mustafa. I want to talk to him myself.
Okay.
Yeah, I really want to talk to Mustafa Raji, Joe.
You're bringing him on the show, Shannon Guer. You are live on Spoon
bring him on the show.
See you there, Shannon. Mr. Guer.
Yeah, see you in the spring.
Shannon, how you doing, my friend? What am I laughing for?
You live on the show. CEO said he wants to know how long Mustafa Rashid has been LFA president.
So Mustafa Rashid served 2 terms as LFA president.
How many years?
So it's 4 years each.
So like 8 years.
Yeah, 8 years.
Shannon, seriously, the man been there for 8 years. But pocket, you come on show like a disco bomb, man. What happened when happened? But the man,
he said the man been there for 8 years.
So what have changed?
What has changed?
For 2 years, not 2 years or 2 terms.
Which is 8 years, right?
Yes.
So what has changed since?
Well, so far, I think the only improvement in terms of FIFA projects, where FIFA sponsor few projects within Liberia. And I
No,
think,
but you know what, Shannon, let's do this, right? Tell Shannon to call Mustafa Raji. We gotta invite him on the show.
Shannon.
Mustafa.
Yeah, CEO want you to call Mustafa Rashid so he can come on the show.
Yeah, let's set it up.
Okay.
Let's set it up because Paul, Mustafa Raji, Paul, it's good that you joining us. It's good that you take all your Kengo from Lofa. But Paul, Mustafa Raji been there for 8 years, 2 terms. As LFA president, I want to ask Mustafa, what have changed? What are some of the new development?
But first of all, what's the term limit, Stanton? We need to find a term limit.
No term limit. Wait. I believe no term limit.
So
I'm not holding on because of term limit. I want to know the improvement that 8 years, what have changed? You know, what have Mustafa Raji done? When you talk about LFA. So if you're going for another term, that would be 12 years, right? So is that a simo? Is that something that we don't know? I really want to ask Mustafa though, Paul, right? Because you must do something, not just sit on there. I mean, I want to ask Mustafa Raji. This is serious, Paul.
Yeah, because, you know, maybe the man will say, well, at LFA, he had decentralized sports development activity across the country. All 15 countries now are part of the first and second division league. I mean, it's not the right thing to do is to give the man the day to come and show you some of the work he has done. We can't be sitting here speculating. The man has a core of officers that have worked with him.
Paul, I don't think, and it troubled me when you come like that. We are not speculating. I'm asking what have changed. I'm asking a question.
That's
and I just told the reporter, can you please invite him on Spoon Talk?
Exactly. No, that's what I said. That's the best thing.
But you said we said now you're speculating. We are not speculating.
No, listen now, Stanton. All right, maybe I had a wrong choice of words, right? But I said that was the good thing you did, to reach out to him to come and clear out, because he's the best person to tell us the agenda, his leadership agenda, and what have they accomplished. He's the best person to tell us that.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, so I just commended you. I say, listen, the CEO did the right thing.
And I agree, because we just want to know, right? This guy will be covering 12 years if he wins this coming election, Paul. That will be 12 years. Paul, how old is your son right now?
5 years old.
There you go. That people will be like 10-year-old.
Yeah.
You met Mustafa there, you will leave Mustafa there, and you'll go to college. So that's what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the show.
But you can't blame Mustafa though if there's no term limit. You cannot blame Mustafa.
I have a term limit. I want to see what Mustafa have done, right?
Fair.
And this
that's a fair question.
We are talking about the Liberia Football Association, right? It got money, okay? He running, and if somebody said they're running against Mustafa Raji, I want to know what they're coming with too. I want to understand the platform, Paul Kennedy. I want to know what they are coming with, right? Don't you come and say you want to run against Mustafa Raji and you want us to accept you. No, you got to tell the Liberian people what you're bringing to the table, right, Lorena? So it's so good for us to see exactly, and I hope that we can talk to Mustafa Raji. Seriously, I really want to ask him. You know, those of you out there, you know, I want to ask Mustafa Raji. Yeah, I really do. No, I think we should give the LFA president, Mustafa Raji, the chance to really talk to us. I mean, this is, I think the election is in April, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the election is in April. The election, and I think maybe he has transformed the LFA. Maybe he has transformed the LFA. What do you think, Lorena?
Well, Shannon talked about some FIFA. He did something concerning FIFA. Maybe he took Liberia to another. But one thing I know is that they moved to their new headquarters, and the place is well, you know, put together.
So under him, they obtained a new headquarters, right?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay, that's progress. Let's do something else.
Well, we have teams going. You know, we are regularly. There are teams, you know, play in different leagues, and we have some players that were able to go outside of Liberia and, you know, play.
You are right. So again, Mustafa, you know, Mustafa got to come and talk about it.
Yeah, he has to come and talk about it.
Yeah. Well, it will be a very interesting, it will be a very interesting election, though. And I really want to follow it. So to all of you out there want to say, thank you for joining us. We're going to come over for a powerful show today. We'll talk about, Musa is here. Lorena, you remember when I told you about Musa ability?
Yes.
Coming to America?
Yeah.
Musa is here. He arrived today.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they are the program right now. I have the program information here. I'm going to talk about it later. Musa is here. Musa, CMC political leader, Musa Hassan Beliti. They call him the MHB. Musa Hassan Beliti. He arrived here though, and I'm seeing some folks with him, and I'm asking them to send picture, and they're going to be going live, and I hope that we can carry live when they go live. But Musa Beliti is in America. He said he's here for 3 days. He will be leaving on Monday, going back to Liberia. And then I asked Musa, I said, why are you running so early? Musa said he's afraid. I don't know why he's afraid of Bobby. Bobby said, no, why? I don't know why Musa is afraid of. Musa said he would be leaving, going back. Yeah, put his picture up. I get Rajit number. I just sent you a text. I hope you can answer our text and let us know when we can host him. Again, we'd like to announce something sad happened. Something very, very sad happened. One of the family of our staff, our brother Darius Doe, lost his father. We'd like to announce that Darius Doe, he lost his father, Harrison Doe. Harrison Doe passed away. He's from Sano County. Harrison Doe passed away 2 days ago, I believe. Oh, yesterday, by the way, at the St. Joseph Catholic Hospital. The family mat is in Upper Johnsonville Sport Community. Yes, Lorena. That's where they put the Queba. You know where they put over Queba, the people say Queba, I mean the mat, the family mat, they call it Queba. I hope I pronounced it right. But just to be on the record, our sympathy goes out to Darius Doe. He lost his father. All those of you out there that know Darius Doe, his father passed away yesterday at Catholic Hospital, and we wish him and the family well. Okay, his father name is Harrison Doe. His real father,
Yeah.
Lorena, you say yeah too. I said the man real father. You say yeah. The man say yeah. Father.
Sometimes we can have some other extra fathers and so help us.
Lorena, you're not correct. You better stop following me. You're not correct. But how you call it? Yes, our sympathy goes out to Darius Doe. Yes, indeed. His father Harrison Doe passed away yesterday, and Darius Doe is so. We say to you, Darius, and the entire family, our condolences to you. We pray for God's speed. We pray that you keep on keeping on to you and the entire family. You, your brother, your sister, your mother, and every one of you. We pray God's blessing upon you. Yeah, Lorena, Darius is one of us. He lost his father. I wish him well. I would also like to announce that tomorrow President Bouaka will be paying a visit to Guinea. He going for that inauguration. The guy won in Guinea, Mamadou. He won, and there will be the inauguration ceremony tomorrow, and the president will be going there. But I'm kind of taken back, right? Edwin Mervyn Snow was given an invitation to attend, but Snow said he's not going. And I think that we should reach out to Snow. I'm hearing the reason why Snow is not going. I don't know how true it is, though. I don't know how true it is, but I'm hearing that Snow not going. And but he was given an invitation. Somebody sent me Snow invitation, and I will put it up, right? But what do you think, Lorena? Is he not going because President Bouaka will be there? And President Bouaka going for only 1 day. I believe that he will be going on a private jet. Maybe I may be wrong, but President Bouaka is going for only 1 day, just 1 day. Yeah, tomorrow. The president will be going for just 1 day tomorrow. We also like to announce we'll be discussing about some changes coming in government, not major changes, right? Maybe few individuals will be doing the swap and stuff. If you want to follow the show, we'll tell you some changes will be taking place in government, and we can confirm to you changes will be taking place in government prior to the SONA. I do believe. Don't forget the SONA is coming up. Yeah, the State of the Nation address is coming up, and that would be a wonderful one, right? What would be some of the things the president would talk about achievement? And I know the guys that come in have been back and forth discussing it. some of the issues that we're talking about achievement, we'll tell you today. We're getting some clue what would be in the President's State of the Nation address. You want to hear that? The President's State of the Nation address, the sooner we get in some information. And also, there's a lot, Lorena. I stay here in America a whole day, trying to gather a lot of information. But this is an embarrassment to some extent, but that's the court, though. The Honorable Supreme Court of the Republic of Liberia in chambers, right? Today, Justice Wodokodi. I always miss this thing, but this is James Ethel Wodokodi, not Jemima Wodokodi. So John S. Yuboti and Joseph Goodrich of the city of Monrovia versus His Honor Usman Fiaka Essan Circuit Court Judge of the First Judiciary Circuit Court Criminal Code C, I believe, for Musarado County petition for the writ of prohibition. So now they put a stay. They put a stay on this. How this affecting the asset recovery, the arrest. This is very important to discuss. This telling Councilor Martin, do not go after John Yuboti till you see us. We're going to put this up. We get the information, we'll put it up. This is a big one. So everywhere Martin touched that trouble, Lorena. The whole asset recovery. Everywhere they pass, everywhere they go, that trouble. Lorena, what's happening? If they go to the court says stay order. They went after Finabondo and a Gracious Ride, stay order. You remember that, right?
Yep.
They went after Dimas Kamea, stay order. They after John Yuboti, stay order. What's going on? What's going on? I mean, so how the government, people expect Martin to fight with all the plenty stay order. I don't know. I want to ask Liberian, if the court just can't give the guys chance to really hear them out, but the guys will run to the Supreme Court and they will say stay order, stay order, stay order. So everything people do now is stay order. If somebody hits your toe, Samuel 12 will be stay order till the year end, and when the year end and everybody will go the merry way, Samuel 12 will be a free man. Because the very court on a Samuel 12 case, Lorena, 2 justices have recused themselves. So you're left with 2 justices and the Chief Justice. But every day they're postponing the case. What will we hear the Samuel 12 case? Now the same thing with the other case now. So Martin on your own. They gotta go to court and they get to the court and say the justice in chamber, Julieta, what do call you? The justice in chamber, Kwekwe, the justice in chamber, Bese, the justice in chamber. What's it called? The other guy, how you call him, Kanye? And they would just be saying, stay order, stay order, stay order. The government get what? 3 more years to go. It will be a political case. Though it is a political case. Tama, welcome to the show. Lorena, I am concerned. You would never, and you know what about to happen also with the Fonati case, right? There will be the same thing. The prosecutor will come and say, we're ready. They find one. The defense lawyer, Arthur Johnson, will top plenty to end. It will be the same thing. You will get nothing out of the court system we have in Liberia. And that's why I think it is important for us to talk about. Tama, I'm getting concerned, and Liberians people, the Liberian out there, they are getting concerned. It's all about stay order. When will we find a solution? When will we come to the close of these different trials and court? And you come for the small code, you go to the B code, you come for the cycle code A, B, and C, the cycle code Y, the M, the W. When you go to the Supreme Court and say stay order, and it's not the law. I'm not saying that's not the law. Don't get me wrong, but can we conclude and say, can we hear the case? Listen, Joseph Boakai took over since 2024. He won the election 2023.
Yeah.
What year we in?
We're in year 3, man. Year 3.
Stay order, stay order. But what's going on, folks?
Yeah.
How long will we doing stay order?
I think
Simon 12 dancing. Hey, Amutuke. Oh, hey, Amutuke. Simon 12 is dancing while they don't stay order. I'm not saying he's guilty. That's not what I'm saying. But can we come to some understanding here? Can you imagine that? Now we go to asset recovery. Dimas Kamaya, they grab him. They went to the house. They grab him. They put him in jail. Madam Sawyer, they grab her. They put her in jail. John Uboti. What happened? Stay order. Stay order. Fina Bono. Stay order. I mean, I hope the lawyers come on today, man. I just hope the lawyer come on today. This is, you know what?
Well, yeah, we can only hope, CEO. We can only hope that justice may be delayed, but justice shouldn't be denied. And I can tell you, I have dealt with the justice system in Liberia. It is very slow, and people, I'm beginning to think that people take advantage of the slowness of our justice system to get away with crimes, to get away with this kind of embezzlement and shitty deals that they cut. Because there's a statute of limitation when it comes to these corruption cases. But I do agree with you, Stanton. Today, our justice system, our legal system remains one of the biggest challenges in our country if we want to move Liberia forward.
And that's why the people need to understand, because that's what we need to talk about.
We have to.
We're going to open the phone line briefly, right? Because how many more minutes we get? These guys ain't going to be dragging and say Stanton wait for us. I want to go into the conversation. Or Chukwubo Hassan Bedete. Are you related to Musa Hassan Bedete? I mean, yeah, let us know. He's from Yekepa, so yes, he does. Pera Omar Noah. Man, Noah, how you doing? Man, Noah can give me a hard time, man. Ain't no. Man, Noah, how you doing? Pera Omar Noah. Let's talk about Theophilus Quay. Hey, Theophilus. Yo, what's going on, my brother? Aliu Kamara, as always, I want to say hi to you. Pierre Campbell, my sister Pierre is here today. The name is Ansu Samukai, Koita. How you doing, Ansu? You guys got to go and share the show. But the question for today, we're going to go to the phone line. Tell me, who's stopping? I want to place this question right over now. Why are there so many stay orders on these major cases? Why are there so many stay orders? Don't tell me about the law. We know the law, man. But can we do something and come to a conclusion? Everywhere you test Humphrey Jacob, you send me an email, Humphrey. Yeah, my man, you gotta send me your phone number, text me. Let's talk about text, okay? I don't reply to email too much. But Lorena, can you open the line? Can you imagine Fina Bono there? I'm not saying Fina Bono is guilty now, right? They how you call it, gracious right.
Fina Bono have to come and submit herself though to the legal system. If she runs, then
my man, that's stay order again, man. That's stay order. How many stay order we're gonna get in these different cases? How many stay order? Everything is stay order. Lorena, you want to open the phone line? You very with me?
No, I can open the line.
We do. I mean, we did something to you, Lorena.
No, sir.
Tama, she just said on there she won't because I told her stay order she dressed. I can
didn't say hello, Lorena. You can open it.
Don't say hello to Lorena. Don't pretend yet. Hey, yeah, Victoria, how many stay order we got? Data number, how many stay order? Everything that went to the court is all on stay order. What's going on? Lorena, go ahead. We'll wait to hear you, Mama.
All right, so call us and tell us, be a part of the discussion. Why so many?
One question, lead that one. I mean, why we get so many still order from the court, Lorena?
Yeah, just as Mr. Agalis said, I believe that the judicial system, most people in the judicial system is just being lazy.
Not lazy. Not lazy. These are allegations of massive corruption.
I went to court before and I let go of the case.
Lorena, nobody care about your phone, man.
And the cases weren't heard.
Lorena, tell yourself from them, right? Your code you went through that order because somebody owe you $200. We're not talking about that one. Let's talk about the issue yet, Lorena. Why are there so many stay order on the major cases in the country? You talk about the former finance minister. You still put this stay order. What's going on? You talk about the former foreign minister, Dimas Kamaya. You still got stay order. You talk about the chief of protocol to the president, Fina Bono. You got stay order. You talk about the treasurer to the CDC government, John Uboti. You put stay order. How you expect asset recovery to work? We can go down the line. You're not put stay order in. What kind of partisan code is this? Is it partisan code or is it money code? Is it going for the highest bidder? I'm not saying that these allegations that some judges are corrupt are fair allegation. They got to prove themselves that the law is blind and they are working under the context of the courting, right? But for you to go to court and every day, stay order, stay order, stay order, stay order. Come on, man. Come on. Lorena, let's go to the phone line. Before we get to let's go to the phone line, Sister Lorena. I mean, the country judicial system is getting ratty. And I respect Chief Justice, what his name? Bese, right? Isn't that him? That his name, Bese? What's his name, Lorena?
Yes, that's a Chief Justice name.
Yeah,
yes.
I want Lorena to answer. Lorena, that means we got Lorena.
Chief Justice
Lorena Pape. So I want Lorena to answer. You know, but I mean, what he came with a big reform. He said we'll change the something here and there. But what did I say about the stay order? Now we respect these allegations. Some judges, they are very, very serious allegations. So let's go to the phone line, Sister Lorena. Let's go to the phone line.
All right, we already have a caller on the line. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Lorena.
Yes, you're live on the show. The question is being asked: why so many stay orders on major court cases?
For me, I'm Julius Andrew. I'm calling from New Jerusalem, Louisiana Township. I strongly believe that the lack of political will, because you see this thing happens to save it. Maybe people preempt that maybe tomorrow people may do it today. Almost like, well, come on. And I believe the people who sort of prosecute the case, sometimes there are some shady deeds and honor thieves. They don't want, and it will hamper their goal, because one of the things that they really campaign on was, and I supported the government with my everything, was to prosecute corrupt officials. But today, you see, still honor, because these are doing a due diligence before coming to the street. They only doing it for the uptake to say, yeah, they are going to prosecute these people, and that's why I keep getting this thing
Lorena, how do you get the man? 30 seconds on the line running, Lorena.
Anything.
Thank you. All right, let's take a call from this. Good evening. Good evening. All right, well, thank you. All right, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Lorena.
Yes, you're live on the show, sir. What is your name?
This is Mr. Bob speaking from New Market this evening.
Okay.
In my mind, the way how the justice system going in Liberia is like the creator is from the beginning. When it is good for money, they will put it down. When the poor man is before, they will bring it up. Had it not be done, that brings progress. But they don't want to see this country. They are not for the nation. They are over there for themselves.
Okay.
And which they are doing, we're looking at them.
Thank you,
so
sir.
who will say? And everybody still moving around.
Thank you. Well, you heard him, CEO. He said,
"Yeah, no, people are concerned though. And can you give me the Supreme Court, those justices and the Chief Justice picture, if you can? What I bring in Paul Kennedy again? Just because his son, he got 5-year-old son, so he got to go and pick up the ball from daycare, and the beginning come to give him help. Watch and see. The beginning come to start crying and give him help. Paul, it's good to see you back.
Something wrong with you, stand up.
Oh, you got 5-year-old son, you know you are worship good to see you get baby. But let me say this, not my business in that one. Paul, we going to the phone line talking about the stay order. Every major cases in the country, Paul, it's all on stay order, Paul. Can you imagine? Listen, something is happening. Stay order on the Finabono Gracious Right case. Stay order on the Dimas Kamaya case. Stay order today on John Uboti case. Stay order on Samuel 12 case. Stay order coming on Fanatico Father case because they are dissolved, they disbanded the whole jury system, right? Stay order. They're trying to find new jury and they're coming. So all this stay order, yama. Wow. We don't know. This is the third year. Why would these guys then come to some kind of conclusion on these cases to say guilty or not guilty? It's something about the judicial system in our country. Allegation of massive corruption going on. And these allegations, right, to tell you the truth, it got to be addressed. People celebrated Chief Justice basically when he came in, hey, the Papa will come with reform. Bam! The Papa hired his son. To be frank, but the Papa hired his son. And next thing we know, the president said, no, I don't want the job again. He declared the position. The Papa was struggling with that. But Papa, why you hire your son? But that's the issue. It can happen, all right? So people see that the Papa is a level-head Papa, just like they say, he been there, he know the issue, and he will serve the country right. With transparency. But guess what happened? Justice in Chamber, stay order. Justice in Chamber A, stay order. Justice in Chamber B, stay order. What's going on? What's going on with the stay order? We got to ask our fellow Liberians. What's the thing about? We know what stay order is, but can you help? Look at Club Martin. Look what they are saying here, right? Hey, guys, you're gonna get very made that far. But there's nothing go to that court ever come out to say yes. Everything they postpone it. They postpone it for a lifetime. Petition for the right of prohibition. John S. Uboti versus the Republic of Liberia buying through the asset recovery property retrieval tax pools. Can you imagine? Imagine John. He will not smell the other case. Tell the next government. What's going on? Paul, let me hear you, man, before we go to Tamba. And we'll go back to the phone line. This is crazy.
That's the beauty. That's the beauty of the democracy we have. The courts have procedures, and the investigating agency will do all the arraignment and send the people to court. Then it's left with the judge to do diligence to the case. The judge can say, well, the evidence submitted is not enough for me to trial this case. Or, somebody else could come and say, listen, because of how the case is going, we're pleading to the court to please put a stay order until this is going until we get this A, B, and C. So it's a part of the democracy we are praying for. The only thing I can say is once this is done without foul play, once this is done without someone having undue influence on the court system, like trying to impede the process from proceeding, by bribing and doing other things that are completely unholy to the judicial system. But another thing that they talk about against Stanton was the limitation of courts, right? The corruption cases were all on the docket. They've not been presented for discussion, for hearing. Could they open up the court system across all 15 counties to enable, speedy trials? These are the kind of things that the court should be looking at, because the court in Monrovia on Capitol Hill get overwhelmed, and again, that does not justify why they are putting stay orders on stuff. I mean, we need to figure out why they're staying orders on cases that's supposed to be speedy trial and putting out.
And let me say something, Paul, before Tama coming, right? And it looked like we would just jump into this conversation. Paul, let me say something. It's good to have you, right? It's good to have Tama. And people think that it's a joke. It's not a joke. Look across everything you're seeing today, Paul. All the major cases in the country. Have we gotten to any final conclusion, ruling? Can somebody remind me, though? Do we? His Honor Chief Justice Basically, His Honor Oh man, come on, Georgia, you know. The puppet there, you just get how many months now? Her honor,
I think it's been there less than 6 months.
Chief Judge said, yo. Chief Judge said, yo, we're doing stay order till she left. And that's the same stay order for Chief Justice Bese. I mean, I mean, this is not Joseph Boakai now, though. This is a whole different branch of government. And people need to know that. Because it will be still order to election time. No, but guys, I'm not making this up, Tama. Samatwa is coming on Spoon Talk to have one-on-one interview. Then say Mutuke because it will be still order to the next government.
Something wrong with Stanton. Stanton, listen. So there are a lot of people.
That's what the Liberian people need to know, right? Because the stay order on Samuel 12. Moment we in year number 3.
Yeah. And I agree with you that there's been a lot of procrastination in moving the cases forward, right? But we need to figure out what are some of those factors that are actually attributing to the procrastination. Because when sometimes the post stay order indefinitely, right?
So you laughing at good now, right? You see that guy? I was saying that time you won't be an intellectual, right? This thing is an embarrassment to our country. It is. Tamba, how many stay order do we have now?
I think not only an embarrassment, but it is. I think it is mind-boggling. 3 years into the Joseph Numa Boakai presidency, I think with the recent victory on the Legis case, where the LACC won and those guys have been found guilty of corruption, but the majority of the big cases that have been brought, and this government ran on the mandate to clean up the system, to bring about reform, and set this country on the path to a trajectory where there's a rule of law. You see the state orders standard you are talking about. I think they are using it for a number of things, and this is my assumption. This is not I don't have evidence, but just my assumptions. I think the Liberian legal system is entrenched in a who know you mentality. Who knows who? You have this interlocking relationship between secret societies, between elites in government and government officials. And when there are certain cases that are brought in front of the justices, I believe, in my own assumption, that there is some political interference. And of course, there's an allegation of corruption that certain judges sometimes take money and they use the stay orders to delay and keep the status quo. The second thing they are using the stay orders for, Stanton, I think they are frustrating the reforms and the fight against corruption. And as you rightly say, this is no longer on Joseph Boakai alone, because President Boakai and his team are using the legal system because we have a democracy, as you rightly say, Paul, right? You can't just take people and you lock them up without giving them due process. But you now, as a justice system, the legal arm of government, when you are delaying and stalling and putting the stay orders on these major cases, whereas government should be winning these cases to set precedent for those in government today and put fear in them that they can continue to steal and embezzle public money. It frustrates the government. It frustrates the president in his mandate in the fight against corruption. Look, the judiciary will come out and say, we don't have budget. We have constraints. We don't have key staff. We don't have qualified lawyers and judges. But this is where reform is needed, Stanton. And I think the public is in favor of combating corruption and clamping down on corruption. And we need to see better from this judiciary system on a justice basis. We need to see better.
My man, let me say something to you, right? And Paul, listen, I know this is a sad thing. We'll get into all of our topic for today. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, all of you. Hey, this is just simple. You got Chief Justice Yamin Kwekwe Gbese, you got James Eto Howard Wodokodi, you got Yusuf Kabat, you got CNN Clinton Johnson and Boakai and Kane. I mean, can we find some solution to how these cases, adjudicated? And not the best war, right? That's the legal war, right? And can we do something? When you have these brains, you know, people have been working in the system for 20 some years. But every day we see that the Supreme Court, her honor, stay order. The Supreme Court, his honor, stay order. What kind of Supreme Court we got? So nobody can talk about the Supreme Court now? Because when they take your case to the Supreme Court, then you will not walk free. Nobody should talk about the Supreme Court of Liberia. Paul, what's going on? Look at these people. President Boakai appointed Chief Justice Wissey. President Boakai appointed Boakai Kane. President Boakai appointed CNN Clinton Johnson. Yeah, those are the 3 appointments. This is President Boakai court. 3 out of 2. I believe President Boakai will have the last 2 other appointments in there. You have all 5 of them before he turn. The first term is over. This is President Boakai court. The President Boakai court is putting stay order, Paul Kennedy, on the people based on those allegations that they corrupted the system and destroying the process.
Senator, you are right. They are putting a stay order on cases that are supposed to be prosecuted in favor of government. And you just said it. This is Boakai's. This is President Boakai's court. 3 out of the 5 justices are appointed by President Boakai. You would think that these people would be, you know, expediting cases, locking people out, sweeping the ground of corruption, making sure evidence gathered on cases are trialed. If those cases are not warranted to be prosecuted, they be, you know, for some other form of prejudicial review. All those things should be happening at the moment. But if you go back in the chat room, stand on. You watch Justice Wissey's confirmation. Did you watch that confirmation? I watched the confirmation. I even made a comment on it in the chat room. We're not talking about the chat room yet.
But imagine, but we're waiting for the last person picture. Lovina, get the one that offer and then stand here together begging you. You know, His Honor, Yusuf D. Kabai, Associate Justice, Supreme Court of Liberia, His Honor. Then you get Her Honor, you know, CNN, Clinton, Johnson, Associate Justice, Supreme Court of Liberia. Then we have Her Honor, James Eto, Wolokari, Associate Justice, Supreme Court of Liberia. Then you have His Honor. I mean, how many times you gave us Yusuf Kabala? Yamin Kwekwe Bese, Senior, Chief Justice, Supreme Court of Liberia. We missing one person. Where is Weber Kane? What kind of picture is boy?
Honorable Kane, His Honor.
Yeah, but we don't get that. Put the name on
put the group picture up.
What man is on His Honor hat? I gotta give him his perfect tattoo. But ladies and gentlemen, this is some kind of embarrassment on this government. And let me remind you, right? The reason why we are saying this and the reason why we are talking about this, Paul Kennedy, I think I put this in the chat room, right? We got John Uboti. John Uboti, now the post stay order. John Uboti got another stay order. Dimas Kamaya having stay order. You could come in one of the cases out there. I beg you, let me see whether they get stay order on them. Let's tell the Liberian people, my man. All right, this is a stay order on John Uboti. You are hereby commanded. Let me read it from my phone because I do a blind my eye. I don't want to read it, Paul. I beg you, but let me read this thing back. Make no mistake. We got to read this thing. Lorena, please pull a picture up. We got to make progress. We got to go ahead and discuss this issue because something is happening here with this stay order. These stay order, they're not correct. And I know people get fair with me. Listen, I'm just saying my own, right? I'm talking about me, yeah. Listen, you are hereby commanded to notify His Honor, Usman Fiaka, all right? Usman Fiaka, I think that's the name. Asan Circuit Court Judge of the 1st Judiciary Circuit Court Criminal ICC Criminal Code C for Musirado County, Liberia Republic of Liberia, by and through the asset recovery Councillor Edwin Clemente, Minister of Justice, responding in the above entitled case of action, yes, appear by filing their returns before Her Honor James Eto H. Woodcock, Associate Justice of the Honorable Supreme Court of Liberia, presided in chamber at the Supreme Court, Rome Temple of Justice, on or before 21st date of January AD 2026. So that next week, at the hour of 9 a.m. to show cause while the petitioner's petition, as prayed for, should not be granted. Can you see? But come in. So they want to come on the 21st, they will show cause. Then they will go again. Then they will come back again and show another cause. I am not beating on the Supreme Court. But I am asking the Supreme Court, I tell you for info about it. You get a camera second, go and come back, T. But I'm asking, why are we dragging all these cases? I'm asking, why are we dragging all these cases? I'm going to put up another stay order on Dimas Kamaya, stay order on Gracious Rafina Bono, stay order on Samuel Twe, stay on, you're naming the cases. Now let's see which one of the cases the Supreme Court now find a solution on. Which one?
No, Stanton, it can be really frustrating, especially, at the lower court. I mean, the place I rented from, the landlord owed me $4,000, so I took him to court, and the lawyer I hired was collaborating with the landlord to drain me up and down, to the extent that when they send a rate from the court, the bailiff or whoever to the court can call the landlord and say, "My man, you to your house? Well, where are you?" That's how messed up the court system is, Stanton. People in the court are giving information to other people, and to Tama point, right now there's a group of elite people who are members of the Sin Society. According to them, once somebody in the Sin Society appear and they walk through the door some kind of way, that case, nobody's gonna let it.
But that's not why the Chief Justice said he was coming with a major reform. We listened to him, and I respect him, Chief Justice. They said he was coming with a major reform. Then what happened?
The reform. Where's the reform? Show it to me.
To get his son a job at the.
No, but Stephen, we can laugh, right?
Hold on. Paul, not me saying it. The Papa first respond to get his son job. Well, but I celebrate people. I'm not saying it happens. That Papa first major respond. His first major respond to get his son job. And all the other things I stay order. So look at the Supreme Court. Call the Supreme Court, stay order Supreme Court. Somebody says, "Stand up, stop it." So what? And I mean, we respect Chief Justice Bese, but the issue that is happening to our country is crippling. Joseph Yima Bwaka fought against corruption. Am I lying, Paul? Joseph Yima Bwaka would not go nowhere when you got all this stay order from the Supreme Court.
Yeah, it's delaying his cases.
Exactly. If you think I'm saying something, this is very, very serious. I've been waiting to speak on these things. These guys got to work along with the executive, right? The court, the Temple of Justice, the Supreme Court, got to work along with the executive, or else stay order.
Maybe we need to invite Councilor, what is his name? Councilor Gould, because he said he will only come here based on legal cases. Let him come.
Councilor Gould can come and he's scared.
Let him come explain to us what the stay order really means. Because listen, I would think that the prosecutors would be trying to finish this case quickly so that people who are charged for corruption and all these things can face their full weight under the laws. But if they are accepting all of the stay order, and of course in the court there's a process, the stay order is also a part of the court process. This is what I want him to come to explain to us. When a stay order necessary, how can the court override that, and whether it is even in the interest of the government? Because all these stay orders, we've gone 3 years in government, But then you look, 6 years coming past, you still got order on people and nothing happening. So we need him to come to redeem us here.
And listen to the other thing, right? LDC not pay their bill, they lock them down, they got stay order. You remember? Listen, the court system is the weakest link in the fight against corruption. To tell you the truth, and Colonel Gray, you agree with me, it's the weakest link. Ladies and gentlemen out there, President Joseph Yimam Bwaka will not achieve anything if the court system in the country remain on stay order. Let's have the conversation. Let's start the show. If anyone want President Bwaka to be successful, you got to hold the Chief Justice and all the Supreme Court justices and all the court, the judges, you got to hold them responsible that yes, indeed, the fight against corruption should be collectively done. Now on stay order. These are good men and women we have as justices and judges. But let outline. How many major cases in the court today that on stay order? How many? How many you can remember? Take your pen, take a paper. How many? I'll name 5 right now. Easy 5. John Uboti. Tell me, say that stay order. We just get the people. Gracious right. Stay order.
Just declaring the cases, I'll be saying this.
No. Ladies and gentlemen, you follow out. Tell me you to text stay order. This is an embarrassment. If you in our live feed, text stay order. John Uboti.
Stay order.
Gracious Ralph in Abondo.
Stay order.
Samuel Twe.
Stay order.
Dimas Kamaya.
Stay order.
Malan Sawyer.
Stay out here.
You laughing? The LDC.
Stay
order. Capital Arson case.
The arson case. Stay order. Stay order. Can you imagine? Everything that stay order. What kind of code we got?
The man ain't got a stay order stamp. Soon as the case come in, the court is all right.
I mean, it's a joke. These guys, then, they are destroying the fight against corruption. And President Bwaka, people will just beat on the paper for nothing. People get a case to go to court. They will go from criminal code C, criminal code A. And you know, it's like a trend. I'm not accusing anybody, though. They will go as far as to the Supreme Court. Then the Supreme Court will carry it down again. Then they will wipe down and go back. It's like a seesaw ladder. They will come the way Conor Gray and go to the Supreme Court. Then Supreme Court will say, the justice in chamber hereby request on such and such day, you should appear. Then you will go there. Then the justice in chamber hereby request to the respondent, go back to the lower court and start all over again. Can you imagine? 2 years ago.
Yeah, so from the part that some of these cases cannot move forward without the required evidence that the court needs. But also every time they do that, people are filing bonds, and the bonds are not small money changing hands. And the court system, the judicial system is one of the systems of government that went through a lot of reform. I mean, money came from international community to improve the system.
Paul Kennedy, that bring the other people. We'll go to Tamba and we'll go around. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for sharing the show. Let's make progress. The judiciary system in our country is one of the richest branch of government. No doubt. Have you imagined you going to say you want to set bond and say $45,000? And it's at the judge's description, desire, whether you would take a bond, whether he can use you as a other bond, you know the legal term. Have you realized? Chief Justice basically get a lot on his hand. But collectively for us to fight corruption, every day, look at Judge Roosevelt, Willie. Where you get an awesome fire case, a political fire case. Look at him. Pre-trial detaining. The man gets so many of them in jail, even the US complaining. They should be there for 3 days. They may not forget about some of them. The US complained, not me saying it. They may not forget about some of the people. They said, what in jail? That's still order right there. Don't be afraid to talk. This is an embarrassment, folks. Joseph Yima Boakai judiciary system and agree with me, we got 3 appointments that was made by President Boakai. So you cannot say that Jawea Code. They were not Jawea Code. It can never ever be Jawea Code. His Honor, Yami Kwekwe, Senior Chief Justice, Supreme Court of Liberia. That's Papa right there. The person I'm coming with big reform. We'll change our code system. We'll change it. We'll make Liberia better. We'll make Liberia great again. The Chief Justice said it. The Mr. Chief Justice, what your first reform? The Chief Justice said, I will get my son job to the court. Can you imagine? Like my papi do. But not about papi. Wait, great. Yeah, when the papi get his son the job, the papi, when the nurse came over, the papi, the picking resign, right? We all saw it. The Honor, Her Honor, James Eto, Willow Associate Justice, Supreme Court of Liberia. Her Honor, Clinton. Who's that? Stanton?
How many women?
No,
How many women do we have there?
Go
We have
ahead.
three women there and 2 guys. Loretta, how many women we have now? 3?
Yes, we have 2 females here. Here is 1. We're still trying to get more photos if we can come up with them. I'm still searching for the one that they are all in a photo together.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm talking about on the bench. You got 3 men on the bench, right?
Yes, 3 men.
We got 3 men on the bench and 2, but most of the people on the bench were also there when Honorable Sane Yo was the Chief Justice. Besides, I think the only new person is Boakai, the Honorable Boakai Kane. He's the only new person on the bench.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Well, as we've said, the challenges are glaring. Let's speak so and speak so to the fight. The court system is challenged with resources. Sometimes you have no light in that building. Folks have to be struggling to put stuff on, but that does not excuse or provide any excuses for delay of the trial system. I mean, the trial from proceeding. And I think Tamad spoke to it earlier. When you delay the entire process, what you are doing is you are just adding up, because every time you put a stay order on a case that you don't move forward, other cases coming will meet that stay order case, and when you remove the stay order, that case falls back in line, and you have to go ahead to trial it. So what does that mean for our judicial system? Are they just piling up cases that's supposed to be cleared off the process so that other cases can come in? And how does that work in for the government? I think that was 10 questions to us. How does this, stay order and holding back of cases actually have, what impact do you think it's going to have on government? Emmanuel, welcome. Colonel E. Remy Gray, welcome to you. T. Wanaka, Fangalo, you guys can all come on. Thank you very much. Emmanuel, I hear you. What do you think? What are the implications of all of these stay orders? You are muted, Emmanuel. Unmute yourself.
First of all, let me say good evening to Lorena, to Tamar, to Paul, Connor Gray, and T. Fangalo, and Stanton. Good evening to every one of you, and to our listeners that are listening to us. Look, in order for you to run a strong country, you have to have a strong judiciary system. Investors depend on the judiciary system to adjudicate cases between themselves and other people who, especially in the economic system. So if you have a situation where you have to go to court and you find yourself continuously in court, you are spending a lot of money into lawyers because the lawyers will still continue to charge you. You have to pay them. You are spending a lot of money on transportation, because if you're running a serious business, you have to be in and out of the country. Whenever there is a case, you have to run in. And then you are spending a lot of time, manpower on time wasting, because time is pressure. And thirdly, you are in the situation of limbo. You don't know where you are. So that's the reason cases have to be promptly and quickly adjudicated. It gives investors confidence in your country. It allows them to make sure when they bring in their money, they bring in the money and know they can go to bed at night. So when you have this continuous stay order, then you slower the process. You have people questioning the process, and at the end of the day, when justice into what the common saying, Conor Gray them in the how they call it security word is justice delayed is justice denied, and that's the situation you have. So hopefully the justices will have it. Because someone were talking about money. I try to go back to see how much money have been pumped in the judiciary system. In 2023, Ministry of Justice, I think it's 39 million, 42 million, 48 million, 45 million projection in the 2026 budget. It means that there have been increase, and the same thing with the courts from 18 million 2023, but 20 million 2024, 24 million in 2025, and I think it came down back to 22 in the 2026 budget. I don't know the reasons for the reduction, but that's the challenge we face. And then the court system is still analog. Most of the courts in the country, I think some of them, and kudos to I think the Monrovia Circuit Court number 1 was trying to digitize the system. So most of the documents are analog in the court system, and it make it difficult for you to push the case forward when the judge have to spend a lot of time going through documents, or the clerk have to sort those documents. And recently I needed a document from the court. It took a while to find it. We have to, in fact, the person who filed the document has been moved to another court system. The judge was different, and it took us a while to try to find that document. Eventually they did find it, and I want to appreciate them for doing that, because I need it for the book I'm writing. But it took a while for us to find that document. I think only the Supreme Court decisions are digitized, but the lower courts, you don't have to see the decision digitized. Things that we have to work on.
Retired Colonel Rennie Gray, Lieutenant Stanton will take over. What are the impacts of these delayed and backlog of stay order? What impact do you think is going to have on all of the trials that are there, and how does it affect government performance against corruption?
Good day, everyone. Paul, Liberia's problem, especially with the judicial system, it's not new. It's an archaically old problem, and it's simply the way we do business at the judicial level. Look, you cannot try every case as a Supreme Court. There's no need for lower courts. Just go there, adjudicate the case, and get out and get an answer. Because everyone, once you give them the opportunity, will take an appeal and it will end up at their doorstep. When we talk about judicial review, the Supreme Court should only be sitting down to adjudicate cases that are constitutional in nature. Theft, trespassing and all of these kinds of smaller issues should stop at that level, lower there. But 5 people meet X amount of small time in the year. How you expect them to see every case that enter our judicial system? Who thought about it that way? Sometimes you have to go in the mind of those people and ask if they have common sense. Societies, this is 5. Imagine we're lucky, we're only 5-point-something million. Imagine if we get to 17, 18, 19 million, 20 million people. Every case should go to the Supreme Court. I mean, what kind of idea it is? Like, what, 14th century idea? The first thing we need to be able to do will make sure what gets up there stops only a constitutional crisis. They will be able to interpret that. The rest should be adjudicated at that level, whether it's jury or what kind of trial the individual may opt to obtain. But in other countries, when you deny justice at this level, something else happens. People take the law in their hands. You see all the level of coup d'etat happening around. I hate to say that, I'm a soldier. But the idea that you must delay someone's justice is one of the most injustices you can ever imagine as a country. We have to work on that judicial reform, eliminate that system where everything goes to the Supreme Court. Mapa, they having problem with Seti brother. He ends up in Supreme Court. What kind of system is that? And someone explain to me. I mean, I don't understand it. Paul.
Yeah, thank you. Stanton can take over from there.
Paul, thank you very much. I'm going through my phone, right? Let's work on a grade to this show. Somebody I want to come to you before we get a grade and T. I'm beginning to find the document of stay order. Saint Joseph Boakai took over. And I fast forward when His Honor Chief Justice Witsey took over the court. Let me be very clear. President Joseph Yema Boakai, the court has crippled his fight against corruption. Make no mistake. And that's his court. He got 3 appointments. 3 out of the 5. They all can rule in Joseph Boakai's favor today. That's his court. That's Joseph Yema Boakai, President Boakai court. That's the Unity Party government court. Make no mistake. But everything you get from the court today, that's stay order. 2024 stay order. 2025 stay order. We're in 2026. So what's going on?
It's like, thank you, Stanton. Thank you, CEO. It's like, going to a fight. You say, well, this Goliath and this David, but then you tie David's hands behind him and you say, go to a fight, right? That's what's happening today. But, and I'll talk about this earlier, but just for the colleagues, who just joined, the stay orders basically is frustrating, and not just how you said, Stanton, it's frustrating the fight against corruption in Liberia. And not only is frustrating the government's effort, but the expectation the people had, the people who voted, the citizens of the country, is frustrating everyone. Now, this government ran on the mandate to come in and clean house and straighten up both the judicial system and the governance system. And I've said this earlier. The combined impact of this delay of the judiciary, Stanton, and its stay orders, not only when it comes to commercial law, as Emmanuel said, but also it creates a challenging environment, both for the governance and the economy, right? Because what happened is that as business people, as investors, you will be afraid to bring your money into the country knowing that when you have a court case and someone more powerful, more connected, who has influence, is going to just go there and talk to a judge and put stay order on your case. And you will stay in our court for years. You can't get a redress. Your court was, your case will stay there, it's not adjudicated. But the corruption aspect of it, you see the entire judiciary. And look, I respect the men and women on that bench. I have a lot of respect for them. But the judiciary is tainted. They have credibility deficit, both domestically in Liberia, across Liberia, and in the international setting. There have been allegations of corruption and justices taking money to delay justice. That's not fair. When you go to the lower court, recently I had an experience in the lower court in my community, the magistrate court. When you bring a case, the public defenders become your lawyers. And as soon as you get there, they see that you are someone a bit worthy. They want something quickly to build your case. But if you carry someone there who has connection with the people in our court, they try to bury your case. Your case not going anywhere. They give you a runaround, including the judge. And that is mind-boggling. It's very troubling. And I'm not going to call the name of the judge today. But he's on my list. When time comes and we see that they're not doing the right thing, we're going to expose them. And that's what we need. Look, it is a shame, Stanton. We have fought so well for this country. And we still believe that Liberia can be a better place and a better country. But the judiciary system is failing us as a people. It's failing us as a nation. And this is where Joseph Boakai, I think, as president of the country, can use his influence to make sure that justice is doing the right thing for the people. These delays are not helping us. We need to.
So we want to say to again, you are right, Tama. Thank you. We want to say to all of you joining us. Let's begin. Let's have a great show. The guys that come 10 p.m. Liberian time, we'll sanction them. Anybody come at 10 p.m., we'll give you 30 seconds to talk before, right? But we want to welcome all of you. The discussion today at Caris, we had trouble. Today we received this information about John Yuboti. Caris and I are friends, right? It was a stay order. A stay order. So many stay order. We can list everything. Everybody don't stay order at Caris. Is this justice delay? Is this justice denied? Are people in there preventing, this government from implementing its fight against corruption? What's going on? Now, nobody cannot say that Joe, we have put the people there. See, you're gone. Nobody can say that Joe, we have put the people there. We have this. The man passed away, and how you call him, Justin Nangbe. He was put there by Joe Weah. CNN, you'll retire, and who else? So you can tell us. But Jose Yima Boakai, President Boakai, they appointed 3. That President Boakai, United Party court. Yeah. So, Caris, I don't know Caris. I don't know. President Boakai appointed. Listen, President Boakai appointed whosoever he appointed the Chief Justice. So his total appointment is 3. So talk to me, agree. Talk to me. What's going on here? Yeah, you can see.
I like the focus point of the discussion. Let me say good evening to all. Stand on, I think you're okay. Like I said, I love the focus point of the discussion, and I want to say good evening to all. The Supreme Court has few responsibilities that first we have to consider. They have a procedure focus. They have substantive focus. They look at judicial review and appellate rule, take an appeal. When you go to the lower court, you should consider all of these factors as a lawyer, especially government prosecutors. A single error could provide the accused the opportunity to run to the Supreme Court to issue a stay order. Does this government have some of the best prosecutors, lawyers, government prosecutors? Who are the caliber of people? Do they pay properly? So there are a lot of errors, many errors. I mean, we can say what we want to say about the Supreme Court because you people said not just the Supreme Court, the judiciary. There are some challenges that you people raise. Fair enough. But the government don't have the caliber of lawyers. Government prosecutors are underpaid. When you fight in these cases, you must first and foremost make proper research. A single error could make one person run to the Supreme Court to issue a stay order. And the law many a time is stated. It's not just implied, but it's stated. You can see it. So at the Supreme Court level, they may have no other option but to issue the stay order because there are procedural errors sometimes by the government prosecutors. Some of the cases are political cases because the government wants to prove a point. And once the government wants to prove a point on political cases, we're all looking at what a catalog at the level of the Supreme Court, then challenges will come up. People will run with challenges, obviously. So why it is true that many of the issues that I listened to that you people read, that you people said, is very important. I'm not going to dismiss that, but I come from a different standpoint as an addendum to what you are saying, and I didn't hear that being discussed. People being accused, some of them have the best lawyers. They look for the loopholes in the law. And this is the process Okay, if you go to the Fonati Kofa case, for example, you see the lawyers that are arguing and the state witnesses, you can know for sure. Some of the evidence they brought, they said, don't use the one. Your own evidence you brought. You recruited the jurors. You said no, we're disbanding. It's the government that recruit them. It's not the defendants. You know and I know. So it's a mockery. Let's stand on record and said, you have the Supreme Court. By 2029, 2 of them will be leaving, I think, and you will appoint 2 more persons. By 2029. So you have an absolute majority, not just a simple majority, but an extreme absolute majority being appointed by your administration. And Standard struck a very significant point. And there's another thing that a lot of people don't know. The LLCC Act and the LLC is provide for a fast track court. President Boyka, I think he first state of the nation address or the second, he spoke about that. But the government has not been able to submit the bill to the legislature to create this court exclusively to battle corruption. So the other courts have many cases. So there's a delay. So with the direct prosecutor authority given to the LSCC now, what this government needs to do is to create that new court. In 2 years, they have failed to submit that bill for the creation of that court to fast-track corruption cases. So it comes back. The branding comes back to the current composition of the government of the Republic of Liberia, and they cannot escape that. And when we opposition come on this platform and say these things, though sometimes a man Stanton will agree, other people say you hate the government. We don't hate the government, but the defaults of the government will be capitalized on. It's like a soccer game. Grandkid Mankante had 2 blunders in the defense. Grandkid took advantage. Before you made up your mind, the defender felt confident. They took it. The other one, he passed it to the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper was jammed, and they score. So they're scoring their own goals. Technically, this government is scoring her own goals. What is she waiting for to create that court? Waka has a dominant legislature, Stanton. Let's be realistic as we can speak. Okay,
Thank you.
Can do that. So you can't blame being excused running to the Supreme Court for state order because there are loopholes and you don't have the best lawyer. You don't want to spend money as a government. So that's the issue. And a lot of mockeries in the cases are political cases.
Yeah, but Gray, I agree with you. And let me bring in T. Thank you very much, Gray. This is very, very concerning. Let's just look at the time, Paul. And that's where you see 3 years. We are halfway into the government, right? We are there, halfway into this government. We are same people. And to be frank, people that we beat on. Today I was having a conversation with somebody when they say, oh, they say, oh man, you will not do the case. You guys will walk. You guys will walk. See, that's what I'm hearing. I had a long conversation with a lawmaker today. The lawmaker said these guys will walk. Because when you go back, like Grace said, another loophole will create another state order. It's like a seesaw, up, down, up, down. So the question is, what is Honor Chief Justice Gbese doing? What the Honor Chief Justice Kaba doing? What her Honor James Etta Woodacody doing? What her Honor Johnson doing? What his Honor Kanye doing? Up, down, up, down. What was the reform? What's the reform? Seriously, folks, Liberians, what's the reform? Only the poor people suffer and get stranded in the court. So let's hear from T. T, let's hear you, my friend.
Okay, so thank you, Stan. Oh, great. You made some very important points, but at the end of the day, you said something that grabbed my attention, my immediate attention. You talk about the idea that there's absolute majority in this unity party government on the court bench. And the narrative that you try to put out there to listeners tonight is that somehow they have the authority to manipulate the justice system and for the ruling to come in favor of government. But I'm talking, Stan, you talking to me?
Go ahead, my brother, we'll listen to you. So you see you got delayed again, though.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said hold on. Okay, I apologize. So the narrative that you try to put out there is that the government was
that the government will strong arm the court system and try to use it against opposition and try to get their way through court. But as you were speaking, I was just looking through some court records. There is no evidence that this president, Joseph Yuma Boakai, is a man who will insert himself.
But I think you're wrong. I think you're wrong, Gray. We're not allowed to proceed because you're not being no. I think you're having delay with your internet because Gray didn't say that. Let's be fair. He didn't say that. And Gray didn't say the government is strong arming, the court. No. I don't know if you're hearing us or you not get the $35 internet package again, monthly package.
Just be attacking Gray on the show. Need to get some kind of or what it is Starlink. Seriously, you need a good internet.
Yeah, get a good get my brother.
When you spoke, when you
I mean, your internet, we're not getting
absolute majority, and there are people listening.
No, I said 2029 will have absolute majority.
Yeah, log out, don't even come back. Log out and come back.
Log out and come back.
They ain't listening to me. I said by 2029.
Leave it. The man logging out, you'll not even come back. Yeah, make the message 22. He said, I'm going to log out and come back. No, log out and don't come back. We're begging you. You confuse you all here. Take the weekend off. Colonel Gray, let's hear you. Then we'll go to Kev Hassan. Colonel Gray, this is a serious issue, Colonel Gray. We can laugh about this. We got a lot to discuss today. But if you just sit and imagine that the court system is on stagnation, it's on a pause. Seriously, can anybody help me? Since we beat on CDC, and this is exactly where I want to go, Colonel Gray. Which one of those allegations that we put on CDC have ever moved forward? Let's name them. Gracious Right. What become of Gracious Right? Let's name them. Samuel 12. Listen, I'm talking from the place of the asset recovery. Whenever Club Martin go up the pocket and they said they found something to say stay order. Whenever Club Martin try to make a gain with asset recovery, they found something and say stay order. What's going on, Colonel Gray?
Well, that's the judicial weakness. That's the weakness in our corridor. If you give any accused the ability to take an appeal to a Supreme Court, it's like you make me commander, and I give an order. The man say, "Man, move from here. Going to the boss above you." You make me powerless. There's no order that will be entertained for me because you know what? There's somebody above me that can beat that order. That is the weakness of our court system. If we establish an appeal court, even if you create special courts and you give people the same tool to say that special court, you can beat them and go up to the commander above, they'll beat you and go up. So what you need is to create in a judicial reform is to ensure that middle court or that appeal court becomes the final arbiter, not unless the issue is a constitutional matter. Then you can climb on the third floor. But so far, you should stop on the second floor. Every court, so if you say, I'm not going to get fair trial, the appellate system is supposed to be strengthened to the level where when someone gets there, the judicial system there is fair and balanced. Well, you start from first floor, you don't get any kind of judicial satisfaction there. You climb to the second floor, you stop there. Unless that matter is a constitutional crisis, you cannot go third floor. So let us look at it that way. Even you talk about special court. And Stanton, the issue is not about having 3 or 4 people on the Supreme Court bench. It's the court system. You understand? If those people even have their way when they get to the Supreme Court, if they don't have
let me also interrupt you briefly, Colonel Gray. In America, we say Clinton court, Obama court, Donald Trump court. Because if you make the appointment, you have the majority on the bench, it becomes your court, right? And what we see here, that Joseph Boakai court. President Boakai have the intention. He fought corruption. He brought about the asset recovery, strengthening LDCC. Imagine every institution he put them together. You know, one of the other things we bring about here, have you considered the GAC report and what the court interference part of that report? GAC can be crippled when the court said, no, grant this defendant, give him his money. The government didn't show any reason why you cannot give him his money. You can order for now to judgment day, my friend. That person will not be guilty and will put the document out. You remember when I talked about George Bowden, how much they awarded him? Let's go back. The debt payment in our country, they're giving people fake money because the court have ordered that, yes, indeed, this individual should be given the money because it went through the court. There's a lot of things happening in the court. So today we are saying, with all the yama yama about court order, about stay order, what is the reform of the court? His Honor, what is his reform policy? The idea of reform to do what? In the whole judicial system, he's the big guy there right now. What is he doing? How can he help Joseph Yima Boakai to reform the court all over the country? Not even Temple of Justice in Monrovia. The Paul saying all over the country. I mean, that's our problem. This is a big problem. How much are you giving them? 2.4
Let me close here. Let me close and
I'm
say.
asking you. I want to give you more chance to talk. I'm asking you. What's the problem here, Greg?
The problem is no justice of no justice at that level will want to take power away from themselves and give it to somebody else. And then the court cannot go after their own case. If you brought a case that, look, I need stay order because I was treated, unfairly at the lower level, you have no option. You can't take the other man who did not bring the issue aside. Definitely the man brought his case that, look, put a stay order on this because I was not treated fairly. Not until you review it. That's why I say that review process should stop at the second floor. If you create that system, Yami Gbese can yell all he wants. This issue now we'll find out was not Justice Yo. It was actually the system that we're using that is being abused. So people will always take that appeal and go ask for stay order up there. And you have no alternative but to accept it. You can't say, no, I'm looking at it the other way. You brought a specific action to me. Put a stay on whatever order was given at the lower level until you review it. Stanton, as long as you have that kind of system, our people will abuse it, regardless who you put there, regardless how many courts you create. So that's the one we need to look into first before going any further.
Thank you. We got to move because let me bring in Kev Hassan and we'll give our brother T the chance to close and we'll wrap this thing up. It's totally frustrating. How can Joseph Boakai fight corruption when all the state order jump in the right? Kefiko.
Let me say hi to everybody. That's the question you asked. How can Joseph Yima Boakai fight corruption with all the state order? Stanton, the cases that before the Supreme Court and the lower court are cartoon. That's the reason why you will not see it moving forward. If you ask me, the Chief Justice is saving this government. If you ask me, the Chief Justice is saving this government. And I dare them to put the case out. And let's go to court. We're asking for it. We're asking, Sammy Toure came on the show. He asked, we're asking for it. The government is the one that's slowing down. Not the Chief Justice. Chief Justice is saving this government. You should be pushing the government. The Chief Justice is saving this government. Nothing there because it's an empty case. Let's say, for example, Finabondo, the president, security advisor, former defense minister, signature on the rice issue a defense. I can show it to you. I can give it to you, Stanton. You can put it up and show his signature and see if you deny it. That's the president. That's the president security advisor. And guess what? We go to court. He gotta go to court and testify if that is his signature because she got it through illegal means. So he will testify. And guess what? When he testified, I think that Bodo got it through the legal means. Who will be ashamed is the president. That's why the Supreme Court don't want the president to be ashamed. You think they're stupid? You think they don't know what they're doing? You guys are all smart guys on this platform, man. Let's put politics aside. We're intelligent guys. Why do you think Joseph Iban Boakai is not banging on the table? Why do you think he's not banging on the table? People will come, oh, I yesterday say they're spoiling the paper and fight corruption. Boakai, baby, if the man who been in politics for 50-something years, he don't know, he will not pick up phone and stand up. So not coming. Let him challenge the Supreme Court and tell them, I need this case to fight corruption. Why Boakai can't stand? You stop this thing.
Yes, thank you, Kev. Thank you. You see, Kev, thank you very much.
Stand on. Thank you,
Kev, thank you very much. You see, these are the reasons. Kev, thank you. Kev, thank you. Kev, if I say thank you, I mean please stop. I beg you.
Thank you because you don't want me to be.
So Kev, now I have to put you in the back. We got to move on. I said thank you 4 times now. You said enough. These are the embarrassment we got here. Boy, that's why Kev didn't get time to talk because of stay order. I'm not calling Kev embarrassment, but Kev right to talk Tabata, folks, because stay order. You cannot fight yourself. And I know Greg can say what you want to say. I care less about Carlos Gray. You cannot, any government that fight themselves is bound to fail. Great, that's why I kept saying. You think Kev get ready to talk Tabata? Kev is only talking Tabata yet because the government fighting herself through the judicial process, the system. No, I can't say. We called Zanga that he get arrested for Finabono. Are you kidding me? Are you serious, folks?
Why are you
can we sit down and sometimes just ban Kev from this show? Maybe he must be appearing only once or twice, to be frank. Because how can you come on the Spoon Talk to talk Tabata? But Kev is right. When you have the judges, allegation of corruption hanging over them, taking bribes, and we are not seeing a definite reform, 2 years in the government, 3 years. President Boakai trusted individual. But they themselves, they are delaying this thing. Till let's hear you. I don't even want to hear Kev saying anything else. Because this is total embarrassment. How can we shut down someone like Akaris Gray and Kev when we talk about massive corruption? We get Senator out there dancing Amukuke. Hey, Amukuke, oh, hey, Amukuke. Because we think he's free. Because he think he's free. We got people out there saying that you will not touch me. They are MC Hammer. My friend, brother D, but I gotta put you in the back, Ever Gray. You're on your phone, my brother. And my friend and my papa Dimas Kamaya. You hear anything about Kamaya case again? I know you hear anything? It's on stay order. John, you bought it. Stay order. Isn't this a joke? So sedition will come on our good show and we'll be bringing them in one at a time. They will not come here two no more. They will come on our good, yeah, man. So can tell us say the system working. The system working because maybe they get spy in the judiciary system. See, let's hear you. They may space me up today. I don't want to get mad.
Thank you, Sam. I could not agree with you more on what you said about K. Hassan. But let's get to the point. When we talk about cases being stay order, let us not forget to remember one thing: that the Supreme Court can only work with the tools that it has been given. If you go back and play the video when Gbese was having his hearing, Delon raised some of these issues about what needs to be done to strengthen the court so that it can function more effectively. And basically refer back to them and say, everything we do at the court depends on the power that you gave us within the law. We can only work with the tools that you gave us. So yeah, it is unfortunate that the court keep giving so much stay order. They give it for so many different reasons. Sometimes they don't have sufficient resources. Sometimes they need time to review the cases well, because some of those cases are very high profile cases, and the court want to do its best to administer justice. And if it is operating with so much limited resources, then it gives the court, reason to institute so many stay order, which for me affect people right. The court has to be strengthened. The strength of the court does not come from the presidency alone. The presidency can play a part. The three branches of government have to work together. But the lawmakers have to do much more to strengthen the court and give it more resources so that it can operate more effectively. So that's why I agree with Conor Gray that this is an institutional problem. This is an age-old problem. It is removed from just the issue of Joseph Boakai or George Weah, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. The problem with the judiciary has been going on for so much long time. The issue with bribery, with other sectors that also have influence over the executive has been going on so much long time. And I think that the lawmakers, they have so much power. I don't even know if they know their own power. They can step in, they can make new laws, they can strengthen the court, they can enforce existing laws based on their regulatory authority that they have. They oversee everything in this country. Conor Gray sitting here, General Gray was oversight chairman for something not too long ago. Now you want to blame his colleagues and the court and the government for not being effective enough. You have 12 years, almost 12 years. So I think it goes back to the lawmakers stand. They need to strengthen the court. They need to give them more resources, more tools to be able to, reduce the laws that they have.
Can you give me the budget for the court 2024? The budget for the court 2025?
About 2.8%, and the rejected about 17 to 20 million.
But we sit here and hear that the lawmaker fought when the executive failed. The lawmaker fought when the judiciary failed. The lawmaker fought when the children are going to school. The lawmaker fought when the people are building roads. The lawmaker fought when the market women are not selling. The lawmaker fought.
Let me ask you a question, Ken. Let me ask you a question. Do you think
it's not. It's about the reform that we are asking from His Honor Justice Gbese.
But do you think it's okay for the lawmakers to operate with 2.8% of our budget?
No, we're not talking about lawmaker budget.
Not lawmaker, the court.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Hey, I want to say thank you very much, Mr. T. Wonokai. Thank you very much. Let me say this to all of you. It's very important for us to close up with Emmanuel George. Emmanuel, where we are right now, we got to move on, but this is crazy, right? You see, when I know your opposition, when people like you, Dr. George, and Akaris must agree, and yeah, we're close, we'll go around. When people like you, right, come on Spoon Talk, not only blaming Joseph Yimam Boakai, but saying yes, they could have no case on those people that the allegation hanging over them. You guys are right. Because somebody just said in a place there, the problem with the executive branch, the problem with Joseph Yimam Boakai fight against corruption, that the court system in our country. The court system in our country, that's the problem. That's not the lawmakers. The problem is the court system. Say what you want to say. When you have a weak court system like what we have in the country, and every day the damn Caesar up and down, up and down, up and down. This is what we are faced with. What's going on? But let's hear you, Emmanuel. Let's wrap this thing up. We got President Boakai leaving tomorrow for Guinea. We got to talk about that. We got to preempt his sooner. I'm getting some information. Again, I'm going to talk about the NPA bills. New development came up today. We'll tell you by next week, this thing will be resolved, whether the president will veto or he will sign on it. And we're talking about Musa Bility in America. Right now, the program is about to start. We got 25 more minutes. The program will be starting. Musa Bility. I don't know what kind of program. Whenever I talk about the program, the ANC people start sending me bad messages. But I will let Emmanuel George speak to that. I don't know whether it's a hate or jealousy. But again, it's up to ANC. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a Good Friday. These things come about for us to discuss it. And we're chiming also the LFA. They call him Mustafa Raji. He said he's running again. He already served 8 years. He want to do 12 years total. What do you think? Let's close up on this court. The court issue, Brother Emmanuel George, and when I talk to these seditions. Brother George?
Well, again, in any legal system, both the prosecutor and the defense would use any legal manipulation either to delay the case or fast track the case. And if we have a judiciary system that is vulnerable to being used, then it will be news. It's not about opposition or imposition. We have seen it being used on both ends. It has been used by the Unity Party, it has been used by the CDC, and it's been used by ordinary Liberians. And secondly, the court 2023 had 18 million, then went up to 19 million the following year, up to 24 million last year. And in this year, budget is gone back to $22.4 million. Our court system needs serious reform. We don't have, let me give you an example. One of our panelists, who is a great lawyer, I believe, with wisdom, Councilor Gould, resigned recently from the judiciary system. That's a good lawyer leaving a system. Who are the replacement? Are they recruiting bright lawyers into the system? The salary that is being paid, is it attractive, or is more attractive in the private sector? Those are the things we have to look at. But as I said in my openings, when we open this conversation, the stay order is not good for anyone. Justice delay rather is justice denied. It doesn't make our country attractive to investors because they are not too sure they will get fair treatment when they go to the court of law. An investor a couple of months ago on this program had the same lamentation about our court system. And then the continuous rumor or allegation against the court of it being corrupt is, and the bribery of judges, which are allegations, it continue to circulate around the court system. And if you have all those things circulating around the court system, it's challenging. But I do agree with you, Stanton. No president can build a very strong and vibrant Liberia without us having a very strong and vibrant court system. How they independent or judges. And this is where I think both sides have failed us, right? We saw the 5G or 6G speed with which Justice Kabila Janneh was removed, was impeached. And we see the same case with the changes that we see in the current government, even though there were highlight about some presidential appointment to the judiciary system not being as how they call it, as honest as possible. They were hired by this current government. So both sides of that have led us in the last 20 years have played around the judiciary system. And that's why we need a neutral party to come in and try to change this thing to make it better for our country. Because on the one hand, my brothers in the CDC cannot play innocent, and my brothers in the Unity Party too cannot play innocent with the challenges we have in our court system today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And Mr. Coleman said it, like you are saying, a bad court system, a bad investment system in the country. People will not come. People will not come. Poor allegation that you guys then have wrecked the country. The board and playing, the drinking the Hennessy SO, the celebrating. We're back to square one, 3 years. Nobody is broke. You can say you broke them, but there will be no conclusion on all these cases. It happened on the George Weah, though. You are right, Emmanuel. It happened on George Weah. Some of those cases, like rollover cases, and those people walk free. But guess what happened? This is so important. George Weah himself part of some of them. You remember the what you call them, the leaks? The central bank people? You remember them? Yeah. Is that what will happen under this government when President Barker promised to fight corruption? Folks, you remember, right? When Joe Weah put Madam Sally people them out there and say he would jail them for 24 hours and let them go the next day. You remember?
Yeah, they put them in orange jumpsuit. Yeah.
Yeah, just to take picture with them and say, you're sorry, yeah, for putting your orange jumpsuit. You'll go, you're free. You remember? I mean, can you imagine? And so what happened today, and what we are saying, Paul, let's hear you close up on this thing.
Stanton, I think it's a fascinating topic to consider. I see all these guys just trying to continue to, play around with money and disadvantage the Liberian people, right? I see, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. The Chief Justice salary is around $10,000-$15,000 a month, right? The current budget, Emmanuel just listed 22 million, 24 million. Now they're bringing it back to 22 million. The Justice Ministry, and I'm coming back to the executive branch owner arm for prosecution. Just the prosecutory budget of the Justice Ministry is 4.1 million over the past 3 years. And one case they've not been able to win. So they're taking money from the Liberian people and bringing it up into their operational system to manage government, and they are benefiting it at the detriment of the Liberian people. Stanton, that's not good for our country, right? So these people go to court and they delay the cases. Defendants have to file bonds. All the bond fees come back to the system. They use it every time they come back. They have to file another process of bond, and they're just ringing around with money. And meanwhile, our people are sitting there completely blind to what's going on into the country. This is not fair. This is not fair to us as a people. So I believe if President Bouaka actually wants to fight corruption, they will begin to look at some of the reforms that should be, happening in the court to work with the legislature to bring them in. Because no matter who becomes the president, if you have that kind of delayed prosecutory system, a delayed judiciary system, I'm telling you, you're not going to be able to go anywhere. You'll make all the big noise. Once you get there, the border post stay all on everything. As a result, you will not be able to accomplish, what you really want. So I think it's a game that is being played up there. They sit down there, get paid $10,000, $15,000 a month, and they win no case and lost no case. All the cases get stay order until Jesus comes. They've decided that.
And you're right. Akaris, my brother, let's hear you.
Yeah.
We have a problem.
Stanton, it's good that you brought me back, but sometimes I wonder whether T understands the legislature, because he's legislatively ignorant. I'm sorry, but I have to say it. He is extremely legislatively ignorant. The legislature works through committees. If you want a reform in the judiciary, you first focus on the committee on judiciary. Was Akaris Girl a member of the committee on judiciary? No. You don't know the oversight committees. If you want to financially capacitate the judiciary, the focus should be on the committee on ways, means, and finance. Who are the veterans, the movers and shakers on the committee? The Unity Party people? I didn't want to go that level. Then you want to blame the legislature. The executive prepared the budget, they send it to the legislature. They have not been able to reduce what they put there for the judiciary. But you're running all around helter-skelter, because these documents are signed by the vice president, the budget. And the speaker, you got a regime speaker, you got a vice president from the regime. If you talk about financial issue, what are they doing? First, a signature to a document financially, it doesn't help the judiciary. You are ashamed. You don't even know the committees are set on. Not my responsibility. I don't have oversight over any judiciary aspect. So sometimes when you're talking, you got to think. Not every lawmaker in the legislature can perform every function. You are appointed a committee on the basis of your responsibility. Secondly, you must be embarrassed also that the State of the Nation address under Article 58 of the Liberian Constitution. Do you know who submit the administration's legislative agenda? It's the president. It's a constitutional requirement. Has your President Bouaka submitted a bill to have a fast-track court as called for to fight corruption, exclusively just for corruption? He has failed to do so. And what argument can you propose to say people were there for 12 years or the other person? No, let me tell you this. This government promised the Liberian people for reform. They told the Liberian people they would do everything in their might. But what you people are doing, you are escaping. We got to be real. You said CDC was wrong, CDC was this, CDC was that. Some of you, even saying Carlos Gray corrupt, you can steal. But LSCC ever call me? Or asset recovery? You create an asset recovery team on the basis of an executive order where there's an act that provides for how an asset recovery team should be established. Don't you think the people the asset recovery team chasing, they can go to court to stop the asset recovery team from functioning because the president failed to follow the act that calls for the creation of an asset recovery team and the manner and form in which it should be created?
Yeah, but Fina did it and she lost. Fina did that.
No, the question was, there's the question. The question was, what stake do you have? That was the question. Anybody who has a stake can move on. So don't argue with that. That was the question. So let be clear, Stanton. Let's be realistic as we can be. Okay? They can put the politics into it. We don't run away from the politics. But you got a Supreme Court there. You don't know that the Supreme Court has functions and responsibilities that even the guy who kills somebody can run to the Supreme Court to issue a stay order when there are procedural errors? Don't you know that? You got
it's not our argument, Greg. It's not our argument about Greg. No, Greg, I know you're not telling on me, but it's not our argument about the stay order, Greg. Our argument here is the stay order, the continuous stay order. For us to find a solution, 3 years now.
Stand on. The government
can we reform the whole system? Why do you have stay order? And today, let me ask you, Gray, and I know this is going to the heart of you because you're sedition.
Yeah.
The stay order on Finabono asset recovery, yellow rod or yellow text, whatever it is, right?
Gracious rod.
Gracious rod. Today, stay order.
Yes, stand on the thing simple. Have you been to the court? The caliber of lawyers, when a case becomes a political case, an insignificant institution like asset recovery that's spending more money than what they have recovered, decide to politically run after you. And you see the loopholes in the law, and you see the defaults. Okay? You go and call for a stay order? We got to be realistic. Does the asset recovery team has the full caliber of lawyers and people who can think properly to run with these cases? Who are the government prosecutors? So now they go to court, they are not even sophisticated to debate the issues. There are lapses, there are loopholes. We got to be real with ourselves. So nobody.
I agree with you. Look at, like our brother Emmanuel said, look at Councilor Good that comes on the show every evening. We have to step back because number one, no support. Number two, he has some personal reason that I'm not going to share yet. But it was like he wasn't welcome.
No.
And he had to step back. You're quite correct.
I know that very well. Look, stand on. Let's sometimes let you put a little politics up. It's a commitment the government made, and I don't shift blame on you because you are saying 3 years going on. What has been the reform? You took CDC all the power. You said they did not do reform. You're going 3 years, no reform. You still want to cast a blame on the CDC. That's what T and other people are doing, and the people who inform him, they are not intellectually sophisticated.
Again, thank you, Gray. Let's move on. We gotta close the program and we gotta close this and move on, Gray. Thank you.
No, let's just tell us something. I beg you. Sometimes I'm talking, you just cut me off, which is not nice. Okay. Now, when people feeding you information on this platform, they should be sophisticated legislatively. That's what they need to do. Because no lawmaker has function on every committee you respond or your oversight responsibility on your committee. You just wrongly reading the function of the legislature. So challenge the president on Article 58 to submit the bill. Because he should set the legislative agenda for the country. Submit the bill to fast track or exclusively a corruption code. Do we have one? We don't have one. So these are some of the challenges and the delays. These are some of the issues. You want judicial reform? Put in for judicial reform. Submit in your legislative agenda for a judicial reform. And then the legislature legislated that the function of the president.
All right, thank you, Greg. Thank you. Thank you, Greg. And you know, we will go to the floor line. Karis, thank you very much. Kevin, let me bring you in before we go to timeout. Have you closed on this? Okay, you're close because we got to move on. Let me bring you in. My issue is that we'll go to the phone line, ask the Liberian people. The whole code thing is crazy. To tell everybody the truth, the whole code something like yama, right? Will we find a solution? Would there be that major reform? And again, you can call this is not about CDC. This is about us. For Canada, this is about us. This is about the Unity Party government and those that supported Joseph Yeman Boakai. He have 3 folks on the bench right now that can change anything. When you talk about a better reform, look at Justice Connick. Look where he came from. Why are we wasting our time? The system is messed up. We need a reform. The system is bad. We need a reform. We'll be going to the phone line shortly, guys. Let's talk to the last 2 or 3 panelists. Kev Hassan, be careful what you say. You get 30 seconds, Kev.
But let me say this. Yeah, let me say this. Let me say this, right? Paul, when Joseph Yeman Boakai wanted Mususka to be free, he did it. He did it. He pushed it. Free her. That corruption on the former ruling party, that this president that hit the guts of the former ruling party, then will sit there and say that the Chief Justice. Joseph Yeman Boakai feel that fighting corruption, that his legacy. He said in the cabinet meeting, he was chosen by God. He's the chosen one. He said it. I remember that day I called him and said, "Yeah, your papi." He said he chosen by God to rescue Liberia. Then there will be a case, a smoking gun, that he will celebrate and leave it because the case that cartoon. There is nothing. I will say again. Let his security advisor, national security advisor, former defense minister, deny that he did not sign off Finabondo getting or supplying the rice for the army. Legitimate business, which under this government, they renew her license. We have the document.
Thank you. Every day you got a document, you will never send it.
If I send it to you, okay, let me send it to you. Okay.
Let me bring in Tama. Let me bring in Tama.
Can you put it up?
Thank you. Thank you, CEO. Kev, slow your roll.
No, Senator.
Wait. Every day we send on the
Can you put it up?
Send 1 year now. You never send document. Tama, please.
Yeah, you have to see. You got to see your number. Please send document to him.
Do not send it to my personal DM. Put it in the chat room.
In the chat room so we all can read it.
That's true.
Yeah,
Thank
go
you.
ahead,
CEO, you given our experience as a country, where we come from, coming from 15 years of civil war and trying to rebuild a society based on rules and order, based on the rule of law. The biggest losers in all of this, what is happening in Liberia today, with the slowness, the slow pace of the justice system, is the Liberian people. We, the ordinary people, are the biggest losers, Tintin. And this is going to sound a little bit motivational. Former President Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf failed in her fight against corruption because of a weak justice system, because of a corrupt justice system. The CDC government under former President George Manneh Weah failed and was booted out of power because of their failure to ensure the rule of law, to ensure justice, and because there was a weak justice system. The CDC even removed one of the most qualified justices in Cabinet Janneh, and you all know the history today. Cabinet Janneh is now, Justice Janneh is now in the private practice. The Joseph Nyeman Boakai government, President Boakai, came with a mandate. And he has good intention to try to set the foundation to remove and address the issue of the lack of accountability. And the lack of accountability begins in our justice system. It begins by holding people who feel that they are powerful, that they have connection, that they are in these secret societies, that when they do something to go through that justice system, that nothing can happen to them. This is where you have to crack the whip. This is where you have to crack the whip. I don't care about the back and forth between the CDC and the Unity Party. This is about Liberia. This is about creating a society where we as individuals, like the way we have returned, and we're bringing investment, and we are building and we're creating farms, we're opening up farms. We are going back to our communities, to our counties. We need to know. I mean, look at this big diaspora effort now that's been pushed. We need to be rest assured that when we have a judicial process or judicial case and we go through the judicial process, that it will be equitable, that there will be fairness, that it won't be delayed. That's how you reassure investors. That's how you bring people. That's how even our American brothers and sisters that we want to invite to come to Liberia, those are things that they want, that they can get fairness in our justice system. And this is where the buck stops with the Chief Justice. As much as President Boakai, as the president, have done his part, his team have charged these people, the Tue case, Gracious Right case, and all of the other cases that are being brought before the courts. He cannot be the one to go and sit as a judge again to try these cases. This is where he needs the help of the judiciary. And this is their job, Stanton. It's not a favor. They should do their job. They are getting over $20 million a year from
you. Thank you. Let's move on.
This is their job.
Tamba.
Yes, sir.
Together, we can make Liberia better again.
Stanton are pulling the chat room. Stanton are pulling the chat room.
Hold on.
You see it? Okay, thank you.
Wait. I saw something. I gotta check here. Hold on 1 minute. It's not laughing, Kev. Stop. Let me make the point.
This is serious matter, man. This is serious matter.
So together,
it's there.
Kev, stop. You
guys, you read it. I put it there.
Kev, you need to stop.
No. I just want it.
Yes, stop. When you put it, Kev, I will have to meet you, my man. I beg you, bro. When you put the blue moon in the cup like you're drinking hot tea, it disturbs our show, please. Yeah. So the only thing I would say to everybody is very important for us to understand. Collectively, we can have a better system in our country. It's bad for us. I'm looking at President Boakai legacy slipping away when it comes on the fight of corruption. Go up in Canada and say that's the law. We agree. But what are we doing to help? Maybe if Samuel Tue is not guilty, he's not guilty. We're not saying I'm force him to be guilty, right? Look at the Austin case. If we're not telling the guys that they are not guilty, they are not guilty. When I come to a speedy trial, a speedy trial, that we can move on. These guys, the court system in the country, dragging this thing. Finna bundle and dragging it. Listen, this is bad for the government. I'm not saying that Dean Max coming here is guilty, no. But stop dragging him. John Ubochi now, you post stay order. Madam Sawyer, the old man, Madam Sawyer, the old man want to go play with her grandchildren. You dragging her to court. I mean, what's the solution? So I want to remind each and every Liberian, because we got to move on. His honor. You see right there. Yami Kwekwe Bese, Senior Chief Justice. What is this reform? Let the paper right there. What is this reform? Can you imagine? Hold on.
Senator, let me come in and
let me finish, Greg. Let me finish back you. Hold on. Well, James Eto, what call it? What James Eto reform? It's right there. Let's go down the line. Let's name them all. Good people. Hold on now. Sienna D. Clinton Johnson. Her husband was Minister of Justice, and you understand you got all the title. Associate Justice, Supreme Court of Liberia. What's going on? His Honor, Yusuf Kabak, Associate Justice, Supreme Court of Liberia, a well-learned man. What's going on here? His Honor, Obwaka Kane, Associate Justice. You know where he came from. Big credential. But people, what happened? Well, we have a bad judicial system. Why? We God save our state. We'll focus on them. We'll talk about them. Have you ever heard about the George Shekau Roosevelt wedding? Hey, put your hand on your head. Have you ever heard about Roosevelt wedding? Hey, you put your hand on your head. Don't be afraid. What's going on with Roosevelt wedding? Have you ever heard about Peabody? Put your hand on your head. Let name them. We are not accusing them. But are they dragging cases? We asking questions. Today is Friday. We got to help President Bwaka fight corruption and reform our judicial system. So help us, oh God. We must do it. And on that note, we'll move on. We'll open the phone line. I
didn't close on this though.
Yeah, that's okay. Sometimes you don't have to close it. You didn't open it, you don't close it, let it go.
So I'm gonna make an interjection, man.
Okay, Ed, go ahead, then we'll bring in T1. Quickly, Ed.
Yeah, the funny argument I'm hearing is that because the Minister of Defense signed on a document, therefore legitimately that document, that organization exists as a legal entity. There's something called false pretext. The Minister of Defense, former Minister of Defense, is not excusable under the law because he was an ally of Mr. President. So when the people who are bringing these cases, they're fully aware that there can be conspiracies. So for somebody to kind of say because the Minister of Defense signed, so therefore no case, I don't know what sort of logic is that. Otherwise, others will have seen it that way and just throw it out of the system. There were broad daylight conspiracy to defraud government, and that is the case. Unless you have otherwise to prove it that they didn't defraud, the action did not amount to false pretext.
But the accusation that
you don't have a case. You don't have a case. So the only thing I would say is
the government does not prove the contrary. What kind of English is speaking so to not
my friend, you're not the one to determine whether the government has a case or not. You're not a lawyer. You're not part of the case.
You follow the government. So you were just using a military junta where you can just
don't disrupt me. You don't have any case there. You're not the one to determine.
You're providing policy to the public. You said people stole money in your argument. They are not guilty, then you claim they stole money.
Great. Why do you think it's okay to interrupt them?
There's not a military junta way. When you store, you kill them.
Hey, if this were a military case, it's done long since. Here now, we're not even be talking. Military people don't waste time.
You're running away from reform and you're talking about military junta.
You cannot. I took
when you have been accused by people
you cannot.
No, because you have been accused, some people should just arrest you.
This is not a competition. You gotta learn.
Because they accuse you. No, that's the reality.
When they accuse you of Ebola money, were you arrested?
No. And now when the court.
So, but this case is in court. I could go to court.
You can't say that people are criminals. They stole money. No,
I didn't say anybody was criminal.
No, you said that. Now what brought me in? You said that the defrauded the government. You said that you on record.
Oh yeah, that does not make them.
Probably you don't understand. I mean the store. Probably you don't even know what you're saying.
My friend, only the court
can. Maybe you are in error because of accusation. That means the people are guilty.
My friend, only the court can.
No, that's the reality. No, Stanton says something very important.
Let me end my
reform. And you run away from it. You get a law reform commission.
Akaris, you come in, allow him to finish. I'll give you. Yeah. So, great finish, please.
Their role is to prove that they are innocent. The court the court's role is to prove that they're guilty. That's why the court exists, so that cases can come in front of the judicial system for review. If you're accused of a crime, don't come here and say because the Minister of Defense. That's not even a judicial excuse for you to induce that I didn't commit a crime because the former Minister of Defense signed the case. People have brought in a legitimate point that you knowingly defrauded government. As a result, you are being tried. Their duty is to prove you guilty. Your duty is to prove yourself innocent. So whether or not I'm accused, I'm taking the court, so therefore that's how the system works. That's not how it works. That's why you and I didn't go to court. People have to have evidence. Evidence.
Conagre, thank you. Conagre, Karis, please, real quick, we got to go to T. Let's hear your argument.
I already said what Conagre said when he said that the issue of the people, they rob the government. That's why I came in to make the correction, because these are accusations. But Stanley, you struck something very important, less than a minute. We have a law reform commission. Councillor Bona Jara is the head appointed by the president, Bona Vama. Do you know the function of the law reform commission? The president is going to present a State of the Nation address. This commission, have they written someone to form part of the SONA and submit to the president for a judicial reform? That's their responsibility. It's a statute that created this entity. But because they don't understand governance process, he doesn't even understand the function of entities created by act of legislation, you hear come and talk. But the president has a responsibility under Article 58 of the Liberian Constitution to present his legislative agenda. Stand up, talk about a fast-track code. And Stanton is right. What is stopping the president from submitting the bill to establish a fast-track code?
Have you seen the president's SONA address for you to
The
say it's not there?
I'm saying to you, no, I'm saying the 2 years they didn't do it. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the 2 years they did not do it. And everybody read it so now. 2 years. Now
they're going to do it now.
I'm providing you an education so you can tell the people, because you know
they are going to do it now.
All right, guys, we gotta move. Guys, thank you. We gotta move.
Stand
we gotta
go.
They're going to do it
the
now.
reform has to be submitted by the president to the legislature. That's why he got a law reforms commission. And
thank you,
Harris.
Thank you, Harris. Real quick, T.
So Stan, yeah, so you talk about earlier, you said that most of the problems in this country, we can fix them if we work together. And I agree with that. But one of the problems that I see with this country that has begun to affect almost every organ of our society, including the court, is the problem of patriotism. A lot of people get to public offices, especially back to the legislature again. People who are in the legislature, they have so much power to effect so much influence over so many aspects of government, in terms that they got the power to call somebody, ask them questions, and call them to order. They can use that power effectively if they are patriotic, if they are educated, if they are prepared. But we have so many people who support party, and all that they do is a persistent display of sycophancy, disruption of intellectual discourses, and turn everything that should be that the Liberian people should be learning from into a shouting competition. And some of us are not comfortable with that. So the idea that a guy like Akaras Gray come and sit on the show to talk about process. To learn process, you have to be knowledgeable. To be knowledgeable, you have to have education. So you cannot continue to deviate from what is at hand. What is at hand is, why do we have so much case load? And consistently, why do the judges continue to defer cases? And we are saying that the reason why they do that, is that they do not have sufficient resources. So for you to talk about, the legislature, do commission or, committee and blah, 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 at the end of the day, members of the legislature, they talk, they lobby around each other, they pass the bill, they influence each other. So if you feel as a body, you cannot say, oh, because I was now on the committee, that's just a radical political statement. that you persistently use to
very much. T, to tell you the truth, you're confusing the heck out of me. I don't know what the connection yet. I'm begging, my brother. But let me no, that one of you said, no, I beg you, brother. Let it be. So I don't know. We're talking about the people that don't stay order and delaying cases, and you tell me about legislature. You're confusing the heck out of me, brother. I'm gonna be straight up with you. Yeah, thank you, my man. You gave me a headache.
Yeah, man. My man, don't be attacking Gray. You don't know what you're attacking Gray.
You know what you're saying. Paul, a lot of them gotta end the show early on T comment because you're confusing the heck out of me. We talk about the people that play Yaka in the court. They talk about lawmaker and not giving the pool. And lawmakers will get put more money.
I blame Paul. I blame Paul.
I kept start laughing, man. I'm not laughing.
Why are you blaming for everything, Kev? Mama, I still enjoying my anniversary. Stop blaming me.
On that note, let's celebrate our brother Paul and his beautiful wife. You know, I don't know what Paul trying to say. He get muscle. But you gotta put your stomach up, my man. You're holding your breath. You know, you tuck your stomach in and try to hold your breath.
Remy, you see what I mean? The man put it more on me.
To be frank, you say about my fan sister that you putting your stomach in. What are you talking your stomach in for? Instead, you holding your breath. You almost pass out. What the hell are you for? The woman like you as you are. She already like you. She love you. You're married, everything. Then you put your stomach in. What kind of tabata is that?
Please give me 10 seconds. 10 seconds, Teto. I never say a woman who so loyal to Paul. The woman attack me for something I will not say. Yeah, Paul know that.
Kept calling my heart to run him off. So my wife, they address him.
They get attack me for their own based on some politics, right? I went there. Was sitting and talk something. Hey,
I want to say congratulations to Paul. Paul, what's your wife's name again?
Melody Golowolo Kennedy.
Well, I want to say to Sis Melody, Mistress Kennedy, I want to say congratulations to you and your ugly husband anniversary. But we celebrating you.
10 years.
We celebrating you. 10 of I don't know. Anyway, I don't know. You came back.
That open to that
No. This guy came back after the woman kicked him out. Then he came back because the situation in Liberia. But for that, I want to one say congratulations to you and your beautiful wife. That's not a lie. There you go back to Liberia. Go back to Buffalo. The woman will kick you out again.
That's a lie. I'm going back next month. That
lawyer woman, that's what I can say for my
brother. No problem. A lawyer woman. The man you see Juju on again. Don't mind. The man you see. No, why can't they use it? You know you remember the listen, I can go like that, bad.
Yeah, back in the days we were killing. The dust. Hey, so you were wasting that dust. Apple.
Paul, I mean, this thing is very bad, Paul. And let me tell you the secret. Paul brought some that lazy hair to me. I said, I don't want it. I'm a natural beast. I don't need lazy hair. And, Paul using lazy hair on the people's daughter. She going to be crazy for the man. Yeah, she's going to be right crazy for the man. So I want to say congratulations to you, Paul.
Listen.
Happy anniversary. And I also want to say,
don't tell me Paul now look good looking guy, man. They compliment each other, man.
Yeah, man.
Don't disrespect. No, Remy, I get high respect for you, Remy. Don't disrespect Remy. Remy, I've been knowing you too much. Don't disrespect the people's daughter. They put $5, don't disrespect her, bro. Look at Paul and look at like that. Do you know that they get anything close? Now God tells you to get high to go beyond Paul.
Because you know Paul from Jesus, so you know Paul more than everybody on the show.
No, not God. I want to keep the picture out. Let people look at you and tell. Not God tells you people don't have.
No, Akara, but tell the people that you know me from small time. Tell the people, forget the nonsense. Forget the nonsense. I'm talking about. I'm not looking good.
Because Paul bring. Paul has a brain.
She also beautiful because you do. She's a beautiful lady.
She's a beautiful woman, man.
You join the man and say, "One of my brain, I got a little ugly."
No, I say you are handsome guy.
Akaris, let's say the truth, right? Akaris, let's say the truth, right? The people's daughter, right? Let me tell you something. A wonderful woman, very loyal. Their brother will leave this girl.
Loyal, she attacked me.
Their brother will leave the girl and travel. You know, in the man will tell you. The brother will leave the girl and travel. You know, in the man will tell you. So women picture around. But what is important? And I'm a business to tell you a story. The girl have sacrificed a lot. You know,
happy anniversary, Paul. Happy anniversary.
You're not getting people dollar lazy head, the baby lazy that can go like this. So she crazy for you, Paul. The only person on the show that need that lazy head that came her son. Okay? But I want to put another birthday on a beautiful Friday. This is the birthday of Malika Kishen Money Kishen wife. Today is her birthday. We want to say happy birthday to this beautiful woman. Listen, I always meet her in the Wawa. Always. Right? And that's what my brother said he going to work. He's hardworking. She always speak well about this guy. And this guy is celebrating this woman today, man. A hardworking woman, a family, a mother. We want to say happy birthday to Malika Keshen. Again, today is her birthday. We celebrate you with your husband. We hope that he was able to take you out and don't do the ANC thing. Happy birthday to you as we celebrate you today. Yes, indeed. A wonderful mother, a wonderful wife, a decent lady. We want to celebrate Malika. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get back. Let's get back to the conversation. I want to say something just came in. Akaris, you were talking about the bill. A bill to establish an anti-corruption code was submitted in November 2025. It was submitted by who? Yombri Kanga Lauren, the pro tem, and that of Senator Joseph Jala of Lofa County. They submitted that bill. And the bill has been considered by the Judiciary Committee to recommend enactment by the Senate, after which it will be forwarded to the House of Representatives. So something to create that special corruption code. Yombli and Councillor Jala submitted a bill. So we got a bill. They submitted a bill. Yeah, and bravo to them, to tell you the truth. So let's move on. I say, welcome to the show. It's good to see you. I don't know one with send happy birthday to your wife. I don't know the one I hear or the one I in like, bro. We don't know, but we'll leave here no Isaac. Welcome to the show, my brother Isaac. Ladies and gentlemen, let me talk about this real quick. President Bouaga will be departing the country tomorrow to go to Guinea. You know, the Guinea, actually, they're having their inauguration ceremony. The president wants to just be in and out. Okay? The president not sleeping there, as far as I know, I heard today. He will be going to Guinea. He's traveling along with Sarah Best-Loyanti. He's traveling also with Kofi Woods and other people. But we want to announce tonight that the president will be going to Guinea for the man won the election in Guinea. But something surprising to me, and maybe you guys can help me out. Snow was invited. This is Snow invitation letter from ECOWAS part. I'm suspecting maybe that me, because the president is going there, Snow said he's not going. Can anybody call Snow and let's clarify this? Is this a political beef? I mean, maybe that's me though. I don't like no problem. Me, I don't want trouble. I don't want no trouble. But let's face it, Emmanuel. I received this document, right? Snow was also invited. Snow was invited. But then what happened? Today we learned from Snow office, and then I followed up with him. Are you still going? And Snow, I was told from his office that he's not going. And when I inquired and pushed Snow, Snow said, but the president will be there. What I mean? I'm not trying to start trouble yet though. We know we lay back, we having fun, but I'm very, very concerned, Colonel Gray. I don't know whether you'll take this from me. Colonel Remy Gray, very quick before we go to Emmanuel. This is Snow invite. nomination to participate in the solemn inauguration ceremony of the President of the Republic of Guinea on January 17, 2026 in Conakry. That's what President Boakai Goring. Dear honorable member, I have the honor to inform you that you have been nominated by Her Excellency Haja Memunatu Ibrahima, President of the ECOWAS Parliament, to participate in the solemn inauguration ceremony of His Excellency Mamadi Doumbouya, President of the Republic of Guinea, on January 17, 2026 in Conakry. For this mission, the Parliament will cover your travel expenses and pay. They're going to get the man his own small padam also. Please confirm your availability. But then, Sino said, he's not going. Don't comment on it. I just got to give the news. I'm suspecting because we have our own delegation. There's no say he's not going. Real quick, anybody want to comment? Anybody think it's because President? Yeah.
Did you okay? The fact that the president will be there. This guy represents ECOWAS via Liberia, so it looked like there will be parallel leadership. By virtue of that, probably I'm suspecting through protocol, unless he's going as part of the Liberian delegation headed by the president, I don't think he can go there and try to exert himself as an independent authority. If he calls Snow, that could be a reason. But otherwise,
I don't think so, though. What do you think? You work in that group before, Akaris, before Ghetto Emmanuel. You think that's true? Snow, the people say go and represent ECOWAS Parliament, right? What I have to do with your president going there?
It has nothing to do with the Liberian government. The invitation sent to ECOWAS Parliament is exclusively for the parliamentarians. So they make a determination of who they send. So it could be Snow, it could be any other person. You're representing ECOWAS and you will get a seat there for ECOWAS exclusively. You're not from part of the Liberian delegation. That's why ECOWAS is taking care of your DSA, your lodging, your everything, even security. You could assign security behind you to go there or ask the government to provide the security for you. But I didn't want to comment on it, man, because maybe Snow got his own reason. And I guess if you can't go ECOWAS, may send another person.
Yeah, but Emmanuel, let's end with you. Everybody can I speak on this? Emmanuel, I want to end with you on this one. Very quick. Let Emmanuel go ahead. Emmanuel, what do you think, though? Is it conflicting?
At a level, I don't think it's conflicting. Senator Snow was the leader of the ECOWAS election mission to Guinea during the December election. So he went in an official capacity from ECOWAS, and he may have his personal reasons why he doesn't want to attend, but in that capacity, I believe he was invited. So if he told you because the president is attending, maybe he was joking with you or something. But I'm sure Honorable Snow will have a personal reason why he's not attending. But again, we must note that he was in Guinea representing.
Yeah, I didn't say he said that to me. I said I suspect him.
Oh, you suspect? Okay. Oh no, I don't know. I mean, following.
Did I say he tell me that? Did I say that?
Did you say what?
Did I say that he told me that he's not going because Joseph Boakai going?
Oh, I heard something like that.
I think I'm suspecting.
Okay.
But I agree. I say so what? I don't care about it. I don't worry about it. Okay, I say it.
But yeah, but knowing the character from afar, and one or two times I have been in his circle, Senator Snow is not someone who will decide not to attend a function because the president is attending the function. I know he knows how to navigate himself. On the first time I met him when he was speaker, and we met him Bikana, he was a very simple person. We ate way back at that time he was speaker. We ate Dumbo together. He may not record it, but way back. So I've observed him navigating different settings. And
what we're speaking about this thing real quick, let's just digress. And I really want your serious input though. Suno is between a rock and a hard place, if you will call it. His decision to either run in bombing or in reverses is he got to make some pronouncement. Yeah. What do you think better? When you talk about bombing right now, you talk about Richard Devine, supported by Alex Stoddard. You talk about Sandro Dazo Johnson, supported by CMC. they will be supporting him. Here comes Sekou Dukle from the port, right? Saying that he's going to run on Unity Party ticket. Then we have the Edwin Snow if he chooses to run in Bombay. Do you think Snow should stay in Bombay or he should lose? Paul Kennedy, real quick. What's your thought? Just on, because we're on Snow. He got a bigger opening in Riverside. Riverside is far away from Moserado compared to Bombay. The president coming from Bombay, the president will be supporting that city, that Unity Party candidate. We don't know whose cities he's going to support yet. What do you think? Should Snow stay in Bombay or he should go to Riverside or he should just retire? Three questions real quick.
The intention to run is personal, and Senator Snow is a very smart and intelligent politician. He's done this on several times. In fact, he was the first person who moved from, instead to be corrected, who moved from one county to go to another to win election after already successfully, competing for a position in another county. But you will need, most elections are not done by presidents supporting you. We saw presidents have supported several candidates that lost the election. It's about the individual own relationship with the people in the county. Senator Snow has a huge investment in Bombay County. He employs a lot of the people there. So all of these things come to play into whether he's eligible there or not. So for us to just sit down here and say where he can go to Riverside, it depends. What is his relationship with the people in Riverside and what has he done there? Because it is actually about your project. It's not about the issues. The people are not voting because of they're voting because of livelihood. What have you given to them in the shortest possible time? So these are some of the factors that play into.
So what you saying? He got a three-way street here. One, stay in Bombing. Two, go to Riverside. Three, retire. What do you think?
He has to make that call. I think he has a good chance. I think he has a good chance in Bombing where he has most of his investment. But again, like I said, it is the relationship he has with the people.
Thank you. Real quick, Emmanuel, before I bring in the rest of the guys. Emmanuel, what do you think? There's a three-way street here for Snow, and the Liberian people got to understand. Snow is a current senator right now, but his seat is up 2029. Should he stay in Bombing to contest again? Should he go to Riverside where you get Bill Trawitt and Javon Smith is not running? He says it's Snow running, he will not run. But guess who coming there to run against Snow if you choose to run in Bombing? The NPP guy, Andrew George or Andrew Peter, whatever his name is. Then you're going to say, well, can Snow just retire after all these years in politics, especially as a lawmaker? What do you think, Emmanuel George?
I will take on the last one. I don't think Senator Snow is going to retire in 2029. I believe he may take the step he may be considering the presidency at this moment. Perhaps 2026 will give him the final decision, knowing who will be the permanent players, because this is the year, in my opinion, by May 2026. If you are not strong in the race, just forget about 2029. That's my opinion right now. But I think Senator Snow should stay in Bombing. He won his election by 53.6%, and that means he has he has popularity. He have defeated strong sons from Bombing County, and again, I agree with Paul. He has a large investment in Bombing County. If I was him. But again, he's a better politician than I am. I only say the science of politics. I don't practice it a lot. But I think he has a very strong chance in Bombing County. Whether you like him or not, Senator Snow changed the political landscape of Bombing County. He changed the face of politics in Bombing County. And you have to respect him for that. He did that. Wow. I believe he can do it.
Let me squeeze the guys. We're going to just start with topic. Tama, let me come to you quickly, Tama. Let's do this in 1 minute. Snow stay, Snow leave for Riverside, or Snow retire? What say you?
All good options for Senator Snow. Senator Snow has been around for a while. Everyone knows him. He's a shrewd politician. And Senator Snow is one of those who have really benefited from our political system over the last 20 years. If the Liberian people were not voting, as Paul said, because you have done something for them in a very short time, I think the question to Snow should be, what has Snow done for Liberia? Besides those short time, Snow is a rich, wealthy man. Snow has great investment. He has farms in Bombay. That's his best chance. But I think Snow is not interested in the Senate or the House of Representatives anymore. I think Snow wants to be president, and he's trying to bid his time. He's playing his game either he go with George Weah as former President George Weah as running mate, or Snow may find a way to link up with Musa Belete. But these are all just assumptions I'm making. Look, I don't talk to Snow, really, he and I, we don't talk like that unless we meet on the show. But Snow, I'm sure he's going to come out. He's going to make his case why the people should give him either another term in Bombay County, or why, if he's running at either a running mate or a presidential candidate, why did she elect him? But that's a question that people should be asking. Yeah.
Thank you, my brother. Let me come to you, Conor Gray, before we bring in our CDC brother, because you don't know Lane CDC. So we'll come to you, Conor Gray. What do you think? You got 3 options here for Snow. Which one are you going to advise him to take?
No, I think while we don't have sight on is the fact that before Snow moves somewhere, he goes there first probably a year or 2 and invest, and then win hearts, especially among the electorates. Snow will not be leaving from one end of the region to another if he doesn't have a tangible investment there. So we have to go back and do our due diligence and see what he has going on in Riverside County. And that could be a reason why he doesn't want to run anymore but he's a far-sighted guy. He knows when the ground is standing on, it's shaky. So he moves cleverly to another area. And if he runs in Riverside, I think there'll be no competition there, because he may have gone there a year or 2 earlier and made lay his groundwork. And that's how shrewd and smart politicians do business. And like we say, he's the doyen for moving from one electorate to another. And so he has a record. You can't overlook him. Anywhere he runs is a threat. That's how
you think that, okay, let me bring in Akaris. Akaris, you've been around, you know Snow Akaris. What do you think Snow's best option should be?
But the first one you understand that Snow has a history of running an independent candidate. I can record that he ever ran on a party ticket, even as far back 2005. And Snow grew up in Bomi and Cape Man. Dad grew up there, they worked there together. And then Snow also has a Basel lineage. He has a Basel lineage. So that lineage comes from this also. But if nobody can beat Snow in Bomi County, yeah, it would be a shock if Snow should now win Bomi County. But I will have a fair assessment this year, because this 2026, if you want to run in Riverside, you will have to migrate. This 2026, the mayor, like Dr. George says something very important. This 2026 will make a determination whether you're going to win or you're not going to win. So moving into Riverside County, and Riverside is a small. You look at the population of senators winning. I remember one election, by election, I think the senator won by less than 2,000 in the entire county. Okay, so it depends on what he wants. Wheresoever he goes, like Remy said, is very important. He's a threat. Wheresoever he goes, he doesn't get into a fight, okay, to lose. So it's not the fight in Bomi County, he will still win Bomi. If he go Riverside, he could win. Because he posts everything. I've worked with him before. So I work with him, and he's very practical. He will put everything into the election. So, and I believe 70% that Snow will run for the senatorial seat. That's what I believe.
In which country? In which country?
I think 2026 is cool, but now my bet is still on Bomi until I see what happens in 2026. For now, my bet is still on Bomi. Yeah.
Thank you. The T, let get you out, and we're bringing in Isidore and Kev Ahmed Hassan. What do you think? Wait, T, what kind of watch you got in your hand? What is a big watch?
It is
when you turn it like this, it hurts my eye. That's why the reflection. Okay.
Man.
Oh man, great! Wait, Stan, on this one.
Don't turn it to the light. When you turn it to the light, the reflection can.
Is it better now?
Yeah. Just keep it away from the camera.
Yeah, that's
constrained to agree with Akara's grade. I'm constrained to agree with Akara's grade that snow might run in bombing. I think that
what's the name of the watch? The name of the watch?
Citizens.
Okay.
Yeah, citizens. So I think that his best chance will be he can run almost anywhere. He's a working man, like some of the panelists said. And he understands how to play long game. And great for a correction. In 2005, he ran independent. 2011, while he was your colleague at the legislature, I believe he ran on a unity party ticket. Okay, he knows how to move from point to point. He knows how to prepare himself and play the long game. So to answer your question, Stan, I believe that in 2029, he will run as a running bombing for the Senate. He probably got his eye on the presidency, but he knows that would be an unrealistic shot. So I see him going back for the Senate in bombing. Yeah.
Yeah, Snow is a savvy politician. He's very savvy.
See, I'm sorry, I had to. You finished?
Yeah.
Oh, this thing. Yeah, I concluded. I think that he will run in bombing for the Senate.
No, I'm sorry.
That's a way back because your ring and your watch. The ring and the watch. The ring and the watch blind the man.
The ring,
yeah, the ring too.
The ring I would glad to keep it there. What he need keep it.
Stata, you said the man wearing Motema or Citizen, which one?
The Meta Citizen.
Yeah, Remy, Citizen.
Remy, what are you talking about? The man quite wide.
Let's go ahead.
I can't grade. I keep coming for you, Remy. Grade, you're leaning at me coming for? You want to open a whole new Pandora box for me?
Sorry, let me bring in Acid though. Acid, let's keep careful last. Because I'm not trying to speak on your T. On a serious note,
I didn't say I did not say I'm speaking for real.
I get tears coming from my eye. Whenever you turn your head like this, the reflection. You know, so I got to keep my eye. I get bad eyesight. I don't want you to make it worse. But it's good that you get Citizen and the name Citizen.
Citizen. He fighting for the Citizen.
Run street.
They made a pet rat.
T, how much you pay for the watch?
$59.
It was bought $580 by a friend who passed a couple years ago and gave it to me as a gift. So that became my favorite. Yeah.
$550 Liberty.
Stan, come on, $550 Liberty. No.
Did you say your friend passed and left it for you as a gift?
No, a friend who has now passed.
Oh, okay.
That's why I made it. My second wife is Michael Ford.
He's saying that the friend had to eat house.
It was given by a friend. He had passed.
No, he said that the friend passed when he went there.
The friend passed. There's no witness. Forget the witness thing.
No, Keith, I'm saying the friend who gave it to me has passed.
Oh, okay. I thought you said when the friend passed, you went there and you saw it, you took it. Sorry.
Oh, what kind of man is this? That guy is really unhinged, though.
Really in
Today's a beautiful Friday, right? It's nothing serious, folks. We're happy to have you. We got two more topics to run through with. We asked whether Mr. Cummings will come back 2029. It will be our last topic, and it's good to have Dr. Josh here, the ANC man. Are you sure Mr. Cummings coming back? And we are receiving videos and recordings and pictures right now from the activities most ability purposely came to the United States for. We'll be sharing with you likewise. Wherever you are, the President's Sona can be discussed tomorrow, and we'll be discussing other national issues tomorrow. Remember, President Joseph Yuma Boakai lays for Guinea concrete for the inauguration program. Again, we're going to talk about the bill. They got two bills, right? Akara said it the other day. The maritime bill and the port bill, the decentralization of the port. what we are receiving, you want to hear this news, but this thing will be concluded next week. Let me bring in Asido. Asido, on this slow conversation where you met us. Talk to us, my brother. Welcome to the show.
Well, Stanton, thank you, man. It's another good day to be back here. So when it comes to Senator Snow, Snow is one of the brightest political tacticians that Liberia has, not only in Liberia, across the region. I know once upon a time I traveled with Snow in Ghana, in Rwanda, and I've seen with my own eyes what he can do. In Liberia, Snow isn't a worry for me. Anywhere he chooses to run, he will win. Across the country, Maryland County, Grand Crew, Sino, Maserado, Bomi, whatever he chooses to run, Snow will win. Snow has been, maybe if I'm right, the first politician to have run twice, left the place, went another place, run for a certain position, change that. But this is why you need to know. Senator Snow has been in the legislature for a little bit now. In 2029, Senator Snow will not be running. He will make the next government, and he will play a very active role in the executive. But if you will allow me, please.
I beg you, can you repeat what you just said? Let me get you right. You said 2029, what Snow will be doing?
Senator Snow will not be running for a legislative seat. Okay. He will make the next government, and he will play a very active role in the formation of the government and leading the country from the executive branch.
That's no fire, as it's no.
So, yeah, Stanton, you are muted. So I wanted to, if you allow me, Stanton, in 1 minute, I just wanted to climb very quickly. Since I just came on the previous discussion you just had. Is the weather is so bad in Minnesota. I was trying to, come home very quickly, but it's so crazy. The weather is bad outside. And I thought it is important that such topics should have divergence of views, because the core of our national discussion centers around corruption and how Unity Party came to power, how CDC was defeated. So such topics mean a lot to me. And I know the attempt at the topic was to take the failure of the issue of fight against corruption from President Bouaca's head and just put it on the head of the judiciary, of the judges. Just put them there. Oh, the judges, the judiciary is bad. That's why President Bouaca isn't persecuting anyone. But that is not fair. We all can note and acknowledge that the judiciary does have some problem. There needs to be some reform. We all can agree to it. But let's look at the core of the issue. Why this government is not failing, if you ask me. But because the government came to power on non-existing cases, there is no way you expect the judiciary to rule in favor of non-existing case. Stanton, let me give you a quick example. Who has never heard that Jefferson Koji stole $250,000 to buy a house on 19th Street? In 2026, that very house belongs to Jeremiah Cohn. How do you expect a court to put Jefferson Koji in jail for a house that doesn't belong to him, despite the fact that you made the Liberians believe that Jefferson Koji stole money? And you will say the judiciary got a problem? Who hasn't heard that Samuel Toy and George Weah were taking $2 off bag of rice? How do you expect a judiciary to put Jefferson or Samuel Toy in jail for something that does not exist and you know it's in truth? And let me quickly comment on this. Who hasn't heard that George Weah built 47 condominiums when he became president, when in fact the buildings George Weah built is not even close to 20? And as a result, we all know that George Weah started building those buildings since 2015. Do you expect any judiciary, any judge, to put George Weah in jail for a case that non-existent? So this is not because the judiciary is not helping President Bouaca. It's because they came to power on the silver platinum of lies on cases that don't exist, for which today they are finding it difficult to have any wins in the court. And now when they did, they will keep going to the court. There will not be a single, you can call it guilty verdict, because those cases, like Kev said, are cartoon case, they are lies. So you don't expect any judge to.
Thank you very much.
And that's important.
Thank you very much, Isaac. Thank you for joining the show, though you came in late. While we now going to change this and talk about Mr. Cummings, let me say this. Like I said before, folks, whether true or false, whether lie or truth, let's just remind all Liberians. The failure for Joseph Yema Boakai to reform the judiciary system, the failure for us to come up with that legacy that President Boakai fought corruption, rests on the Supreme Court members, on the Chief Justice and all the justices and all the judiciary system. That failure, everybody should understand. Imagine President Boakai got 3 members on the bench. And today, we say now and say because Joe Mano, we had to take $2 and Samuel took $2 from bank arrest while they were stealing $11 million talking about rent subsidies. But you know what? We are not fighting that though. You remember the $11 million that was given to Mawani Deeks to give the rest importers? You remember that, Tamba? But our brothers saying they took a $2. Where in the good heaven you cannot make that case against the government? Was it a lie, Remy Gray, that the government took $11 million to get the rest subsidy? Was it a lie? We got the evidence. But did they give it to the rest importers? No. Let me make the second case. Was it a lie that Finabondo took money and said she's going to distribute rice? No. Who gave Finabondo the contract? Why are they not persecuting Finabondo? Why do we still have, stay order? I'm not saying Fina is guilty, but can we get to the findings here? Remy Gray. Let's continue. Was it a lie that somebody gave Senator Weber verbal or written instruction to take the country money and pass it through FIA? Even the president at FIA say they don't know the end game of that money that was given to them. Colonel Gray, was it a lie? And you myself on the show is all in our chat room. Did Senator take money and give to FIA? And now they're shifting it to national security, trying to equip it with that of Brian Sambuka. Of course, Sambuka was guilty. So will Senator be guilty? Let's have the discussion.
Sure. Please,
excuse me, I said, don't interrupt me, brother, please.
No, I'm only saying we should have that discussion.
Yeah, don't say anything, brother. You have your time. I beg you, Chief. Was it a lie? They're fixing it. The whole thing about you lie, brother. The only reason you found sedition jumping from tree to tree to find that mango is because our judiciary system is weak. It's because they are weak. People in there not helping Joseph Yema Boakai to fight the corruption in the country. But we sit down like we don't have document, but we cannot point to it. So yes, I say argument, and I will rest on this, Emmanuel George. It was a lie, Remy Gray, to say that Joe, we have built 47 condominium. But don't forget, he built 18 condominium. But don't say 47. He built 18 is okay, but when he said 47, it's not okay. You know, this thing is a madness. The madness. I'm not saying my brother Asado is mad. I said the conversation, the argument, it said the madness. But hey, who will you blame, my people? We blame our weak judiciary system, Tama. A system that is in there to fight the agenda of Joseph Yema Boakai fight against corruption. A system that most of them, the allegation, and I hope the Chief Justice and all the justices can bring about reform. A reform that will be in line with the agenda of Joseph Yema Boakai. How many times have you gone to court? Have they won any of the cases in court? These major cases? No. So you're right. Was it a lie that John Uboti took $2 million to say he's going to build the foreign ministry? Was it a lie? Was it a lie that the rest came into the country and the rest disappeared and now the asset recovery didn't get no head, no tail? Was it a lie? And these are the problems we have in our country today. Till the justice system work along with President Mbagwa, my friend, we're going to have our brothers from the other side of the river to say all those allegations were just lies to bring Joseph Mbagwa to power. And I rest on this. I hope we can have the chance to discuss further. Let me talk about this. No, excuse me. Don't change the conversation. I beg you. Thank you, guys. We were moving away.
We want to have
I say you're not changing your conversation. We were moving away. You came in and you took us back. We already.
You brought it back. Let's have that discussion.
I said we're not do that. We're not do that. During your closing, you can have that. Okay. During your closing, you can do that. Let me talk about the snow thing. And then we ask our brother Emmanuel George to bring. Listen, after Emmanuel George, you want to bring it us, we can have it. So let's go in all the stuff. Okay. So let me. But I see you guys interrupting though. You will not come on the show later and interrupt us. I beg you, but let's govern ourselves according to the rules and regulation and the constitution that governs Spoon Talk. ANC can agree now. You the elder statement here for the House of Representatives. I beg you, brother. Let's take control.
Why are you afraid of this?
At the end of the day, let me talk about snow briefly. Remember, we'll come back. Right? We'll have the conversation. At the end of the day, let me talk about snow. I disagree with Acid though to say snow not running. Snow will run. Snow will run. Snow will win if you run in those counties that favor him. If Joe will come back to power, they want to offer Snow to be the foreign affairs minister or chief of staff, whatever position, it's up to Snow. But Snow will run for that seat. Snow not depending on Joe to gain position. Snow want to have something in the bank. But Snow is between Riverside and Bombay, Emmanuel. Why Riverside? Like on the Akaris Gray said, River says you will find less than 6,000 people and make you senator. You'll be senator automatically. River says way beyond go by. Some places in River says Spoon Talk can reach there. No radio station there. So anybody that wants to snow there, you got no problem. Look at Bill Twire one River said. You think Bill Twire worry about people who go spread propaganda? No. That's no argument. That comes to bombing. It's more challenging in bombing that you have the Alex Starter, the Richard Devon, the Dazo, or the Sekou Ducle, if you choose to run there, and all the other people, they will get Snow run for his money. Not that he will not win, but they will give him run for his money. So I think the easier path, Snow will make that decision before we get to June of this year. I do believe he must make that decision, and he must tell the Liberian people where he's leaning. And that's why I'm going to hold it. I want to say on our last conversation tonight, you guys can bring this whole conversation back or that your business, I love it. I want to ask you, Emmanuel George, what's the status on Mr. Cummings coming back? Is he coming back?
Oh, yeah, Stanton. Mr. Cummings broke his 2029 vision or initiative or plan on this very platform when you had that interview with him. So, yes, Mr. Cummings is coming back. In fact, on Monday, the political leader of the Alternative National Congress, Mr. Ezenan Benedict Cummings, laid down a five-plan roadmap to 2029 of what he's going to be doing: education, health, agriculture, industry, and job creation. He introduced the initiative of improving and enhancing STEM education in Liberia. His foundation and the Coca-Cola factory, along with the Liberian government, partnered to form the Ezenan B. Cummings a school that runs STEM program in the country, and he believed that Liberian schools could benefit from that. STEM is science, technology, engineering, and math education. And we definitely know that the world is going in that direction with the advancement of AI and other technologies. It would be very good for our Liberian students to be prepared for that. He also talked about health, working strongly in the area of disease prevention, capacity building, and modernizing the hospitals in Liberia. Are things that he's going to be doing in 2029 from day when he's elected and he starts to run in 2030. In agriculture, he spoke about modernizing our agriculture's place in Liberia, supporting shareholders. President Boyka, when he was working many years ago with the Toba government, President Toba introduced the smallholders through LPMC to support them in farming. That's why we have counties like Bum, Lofa, and Nima County having strong cooperative. And those farmers have been supported at that time. But now Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings is saying that he's going to enhance that in the country because it's very necessary. Our cocoa farmers, for example, the year is coming to an end. Many of them are looking for money now to be able to complete their harvest and send things. And then even in agriculture, he said he's going to establish the value chain. During the weekend when we have Alhaji Shuaibu Idris here with us, he spoke about how we as Africans, we are on the two ends of the value chain and therefore we are not benefiting. So in the minds of Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings, he's going to make sure that our cocoa farmers...
Don't rush, my brother. Don't rush. Take your time because we're trying to understand what you're saying.
Okay, I'm trying to keep with him a minute. He's trying to make sure that our cocoa farmers are not only exporting cocoa, but we are producing in Liberia so that we can get the full value of what we produce. Then he went into the area of industrializing the country. During President Toba again started a free zone authority in Liberia in order to build big industry. But Mr. Cummings' vision is to enhance that. And finally, he talks to good job co-creation. We know again from Samuel Toy interview, both our friends in the Unity Party and our friends in the CDC have been very strong in trying to keep the poverty level down or just maintain it, but unfortunately they have not been able to bring Liberians out of poverty. So Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings and the ANC platform is going to work towards bringing Liberians out of politics, of poverty. And one of the ways is public works in such a way that Liberians will be involved in building the public infrastructure in the country. As you see in many other countries, you gave a contract to build roads and build infrastructure and you employ young people in those areas to give them job. He's going to support entrepreneurship and then he's going to modernize our transportation system in the country. The current government tried to do that. The buses that currently are not working. I think T can very, very much appreciate what I'm talking about. So those are the five platform on Mr. Cummings' 2029 roadmap. Today, he met with a strategic team. On Sunday, he's going to be meeting with, we're going to be in a meeting with the ANC USA Diaspora team here in this country. He's going to have a all-hands meeting where he's going to lay out this vision and give us our marching order and talk about 2026 and where we're going. It was a very wonderful meeting I had today with the strategic team in Monrovia. So yes, we are ready. We are gearing up. As I said, 2026 is the year for the Liberian people to know who are serious for 2029. And every one of us, we are coming out. We are speaking. We are partnering. We are talking. And we are looking forward to a wonderful 2026.
We hope we're giving you enough time to talk to us about Mr. Cummings since he appeared on Spoon Talk. It's like he MIA. There's a time to talk to the Liberian people and gave us exactly what a lot of people have been reaching out to me. Saying, do you think that Mr. Cummings will run? Do you think Mr. Cummings is running? So guys, I know we'll go back to this CDC conversation that came from Acid-O, but let's just rest on this Mr. Cummings though. What do you think? Paul Kennedy, do you think Mr. Cummings, that mojo is in Zico? Because from 2017 to 2023, we are seeing a little different Mr. Cummings. Maybe he operated on a slow pace. But what's your observation?
Well, Stanton, let's not take this from Mr. Cummings. He's a very accomplished Liberian. He's worked over 40 years of his life in high-level, senior executive-level positions outside of Liberia, here in the United States, in Nigeria, I'm told. I have not seen that connect in Liberia, right? He has a very strong team outside of Liberia. a very strong team. In Liberia, I really don't see the team and how all of these brilliant ideas Dr. George just listed, how they're planning to manifest it on the ground. And correct me if I'm wrong, of the 5 major political party leaders in Liberia, so far, Honorable Cummings is the only aspirant or candidate who has actually never worked in Liberian government. And let's not say that his skills are not transferable. Let's forget that argument. If you work to any level at which Honorable Cummings has worked, I mean, you can bring that same managerial skill, that same management skill, and be successful, right? But practically, does he have the endurance of the frustration of the destabilized and this unorganized Liberian system, coming from where Mr. Cummings has worked and he worked for Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola and Toyota are the 2 most effective operation system on the world, on the earth. As anyone who did management, in fact, the Demi model is studied in management because of the perfection of quality of control and performance in Toyota. Coming from there to Liberia, where there's not much of a system, Cummings will need a team on ground to really help him move, or else he will get lost in transition.
Let's leave you small. Let's leave you. Before we do that, let me ask you though. Let me ask you. Cummings ran 2017. Cummings ran 2023. Cummings is not a new kid on the block anymore. He's not. How can you make that argument that he would need people on the ground? What happened with all those people that were there 2017, 2023?
They're always changing. That's one of the problems. They are changing. They are moving from one end to another. In the diaspora, he has a very structured team.
Does he still have the diaspora team? I mean, can you say that? No, I'm not trying to laugh. We're not discussing coming seriously.
For the most part, he has been able to really navigate the diaspora team to that commitment. But on the grounds in Liberia, and I stay in Liberia from 2016 to 2024. I mean, I've worked and lived there, and I like Cummings. But Cummings has to do more than what he's doing. I mean,
that's what raising the question, folks. Just bear with us. We're going to wrap this. Let me bring in Akaris Gray. Akaris, I beg you, will come to the CDC for that system. But let's charm into Mr.
I ain't talking about CDC business because I want to talk.
Yeah, thank you. Well, let them go ahead now because we want to do this. A lot of people been asking you, been asking me. It's Cummings operating on a slow pace for a year. What can he do? What's going on?
Zana Cummings, frankly, he's one of the most successful Liberians. It's not an argument. It's one of the most successful Liberians. We can't debate that. He has achieved state startups, fought for everything, and worked out there. Okay. He came to Liberia in one of the contests, and he didn't make it twice. But one of the things and George always making that mistake, I wanted to strike. When you're in opposition, you don't go to fight. You can't dismiss CDC and Unity Party simultaneously. And I see George always doing it. That the CDC feel, the Unity Party feel. We're all in opposition. I don't think that should be the language. If you attempt to do that, you put the 2 biggest parties against you, then they will wallop you, or they will sandwich you, like you're eating some hot dog in a sandwich. It's not what you want from the CDC or how they call it. But I wanted to say something to Paul. In 2016 of March, Mr. Alexander Cummings was appointed as a board member, BWR, by President Sully. And then he donated the 350 kVA generator in June of the same 2016. So yes, he had a presence in government before. Not necessarily at the highest level, but he served the board of BWR. And I respect Alexander Cummings. I've been friends with you. I really respect him. I got a strong soft spot for him as an individual. And sometimes it's a tough thing to say But some people are not just electable. It's a tough thing to say. Sometimes some people are not electable. I get an example of Burma family. All the big money made, all the book talk was in 2005 election. You saw what happened to him. Okay? And I think if you look at the 2023 election, I don't know what went wrong. Whether those who voted for the other guy made a mistake with comments, but I don't know what went wrong. They got to recalibrate on that. Okay? I think they have a structure on the ground like you.
Yeah, but great. Let me push you a little bit, right, to bring the other people in. And I like to be fair. I like Mr. Cummings. I do, right? Mr. Cummings chairman right now in the country, Orisha Gu, we had him on the show the other day, great man. And you were pushing him. But he representing Brian McGill, right? The operation in Liberia, nobody's saying it. Let's be fair. And I do maybe Mr. Cummings waiting though. Are you seeing the activities right now? Compare that third wave. Let me finish, great man. Compare that third wave, right, to what CMC is doing though.
That's why I'm coming. That's why I'm coming. Okay, I don't see that movement like the CNC. I don't really see that movement. Maybe they will boggle up, but you know I'm a blonde guy. And Dr. George, I'm saying this to you, and I will say it publicly. You can't have a chairman that is conflicted. You will be defending United Party person in the court. You say that your profession. You're defending, because even if someone care, the lawyer can defend that person. Okay, and they go into court. It's a serious issue of concern. I love Orisha Gu a lot. Let me be very frank with you. Alexander Cummings should take full responsibility for paying maybe $5,000 per month so that he can go to court in the next 4 years. It's very essential. Because the more you go to court, you defend United, you contradict. I get an example where Serena Silva as a lawyer at a point in time. Okay, I raised the issue that the man can be a lawyer because the man going to defend other people. You know, the party may have a position and you go, so you can't be, and we are moving. Okay, so these things are conflicting. But in my mind, if we are coming to make a better ticket.
You think so?
And everybody will be shocked. We are on the top
point of information.
Yeah.
30 seconds. Honorable Cummings. 30
seconds.
No. We still got 4 or 5 people here. I haven't told you about Becky about. Let me bring in Tamba. Tamba, let's hear you. We'll still give the time to my brother Paul to do his 30 seconds. Tamba, Mr. Cummings' argument here.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. We have followed the rise of Mr. Cummings on the political stage in Liberia when he entered politics, Liberian political theater. Mr. Cummings came with so much promise. And I've told you on the show here that I have met Mr. Cummings in the past in Monrovia in one of his buildings that he has in Cinco there. And he impressed upon me of being someone who is business savvy, and he comes with that business acumen, which is very important in politics, right? In demarcating negotiation and things like that. Mr. Cummings has been presidential candidate twice. And the results shows that in his first attempt, he won more votes than in his second attempt, where his constituency and his base dropped. That's important because numbers are very important. The third thing is that I think someone already alluded to the EW CEO at Carl's grave. Over the last maybe 6 years, or maybe let's just talk about the current cycle. The ANC and Mr. Cummings are playing it too safe. They are playing it too safe. You see, CMC being the newest political party, and here's where I'm going to give CMC a plus today. Bility has gone out and is moving. Is really making inroads and doing things, tangible things, showing the people that where he has money, he's declared his assets. Everybody know that Musa Bede has 30+ million, and he's putting his money where his mouth is. Mr. Cummings came with that in Liberia. Even though I love STEM, the science, engineering, technology, and mathematics, but Mr. Cummings' contribution in Liberia are not very tangible. And we've heard promises. Politicians will come on stage, they will make all of the promises. As a businessman, as a former Coca-Cola executive, your own country is facing one of the largest and biggest unemployment challenges today in this day and age. What is Cummings doing to contribute to that? What corporations and industries Cummings is bringing to Liberia so that the young graduates can find something and be able to work? Cummings claimed to have networks, no business people. How has he brought these people in the country to try to make some impact with his connection and his experience and his resources? I don't see that. And then finally, a CEO, someone said Cummings is not electable. I think the nexus here is that Cummings doesn't lack popularity because he's ran twice. He's no longer a stranger in the Liberian political setting. But Cummings hasn't been able to connect with the ordinary Liberian people. I don't know whether it's charisma. I don't know whether it's visionary leadership. I don't know whether it is due to his indecisiveness that he showed during the last run-up, wherein he failed to take a side. Because in politics now, when you're at that level, you got to pick a side. And all of these factors, in my view, have played a part in dampening the outlook for the CMC, ANC, and Cummings, even in 2029. So until we can see a difference in Cummings' approach and ANC's approach, I don't see Cummings coming to the presidency. But I'm sure he's going to run. And I feel sorry for him because he's going to be spending his money again. He told you on his show, at some point, he gave up because everything was coming from his pocket. He spent a lot of money in the last election. And I hope this time he has people to support him. Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys. Let's do a break in transmission real quick. We got a video from Honorable Musa Hassan-Benete from Maryland. Let's just take a few seconds to listen to him.
You have a home in Africa. You have a place that was founded by your fathers. A country that was founded by free slaves from America. We hope that whether it is in Maryland or in Monrovia, tonight, as we celebrate the legacy of Dr. King, we all remember when we choose to work as Black people, we can achieve what we want to achieve. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Congressman. Yeah, that's Musa Hassan-Benete. The program, I believe, is an ongoing program. You have Musa Benete in Maryland, right by you guys, Paul Kennedy and Cape Hassan. And you have other folks there with him. Winfred Russell is at that program. Netom Dia is at that program. Dr. Richardson is at that program. The program is jam-packed. Musa took a delegation of 10 individuals with him. And I'm receiving information that you have a backdoor conversation with the Maryland Governor Wes Moore. Again, Musa flew purposely for this program, that just excerpt of his speech that was delivered a few minutes ago, and it was sent to us to play. I mean, in the crowd, you got some big dignitaries in the crowd, you know. But Musa is, elevating his party, CMC, and again, discussing Liberia connection with Maryland and the vision of Martin Luther King, Dr. Martin Luther King. Let me play again, just 50 seconds of this thing. It will be all on our pages out there. Follow the CMC page likewise. And I think this is wonderful. This is a unique one. Let's just listen to it, and then we'll get back to our normal programming.
You have a home in Africa. You have a place that was founded by your fathers. A country that was founded by free slaves from America. We hope that whether it is in Maryland or in Monrovia, tonight, as we celebrate the legacy of Dr. King, we all remember when we choose to work as Black people, we can achieve what we want to achieve. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Congressman.
So, real quick, I know I'm coming back in cycle. I'm moving up and down grade. Just 30 seconds quickly. What do you make about Musa address yet, though? Sorry, I say Gray. I'm talking about Karis. Karis, 30 seconds real quick. I got to go to Conor Gray.
He spoke well. And probably he's trying to build an international base out there because, you know, he has not been in America for a very long time, like going out there, building a base, forming a party, and thinking that Liberians in America or in the diaspora have a say in the politics unlike Europe. So yeah, he's doing well. But at the end of the day, there will be a CDC in the runoff. You can go here when you can if there's a runoff. Will be the first party. You go here when you come down. So
Thank
maybe
you.
unity.
Thank you, Representative. Conor Gray, I mean, something touching, and these guys then going for dinner. They're going to have a side talk with the governor, Westmore. And I mean, this was a great program for Musa and CMC, Conor Gray. I mean, what are your thoughts? Seeing Musa now get on the world stage.
No, and I agree. Not to digress from the topic on the floor regarding Mr. Cummings. I know sometimes people get on the edge when people like us who were former supporter of Mr. Cummings, you know, take on the podium to talk. But we have to be able to split the middle of the cow to know exactly what's in there, so that we can take what's edible and we can leave what's inedible. But the fact about it, Madam Musa spoke well, and in international, you know, cooperation, sometimes that's how you speak. That was a targeted audience comprising mostly of Black people. And he was trying to appeal, make a connection between the Black folks here and Black folks elsewhere in the diaspora or in the world. And he did that well. If you ask me, maybe these are some of the moments that Mr. Cummings, running for a third time, should be catering to. But I have yet to analyze or to dissect exactly what brought that split between Musa Ability on the one hand and Mr. Cummings. I have yet to understand an autopsy of that split. And then secondly, if you ask me, by the time you start running for the third time, you know, you lose moments, you lose that courage. The first time you're very enthusiastic, you believe that you're a newcomer in the system, people will gravitate towards you. By the second time you are going because voices in your head around you say, hey, this is your time to win. You go in there. Those same folks might come back in the third round, but then this remains your own, you know, the onus is on you why you did not make it the first two times. Mr. Cummings might be the guy that will transition Liberia, but you first have to win. If you don't win, you can make all the promises. You're not going to be able to harness that. And one of the things I see here, Stanton, is that if you don't have the ability to connect with people, establish institutions like Tamba said, that will be the link between you and electorates or voters and yourself. And if your mantra is that you're the most savvy business person, people should live by example. If you had 3 or 4 factories spread around the country where people go to work daily, your memory remains in their mind. I know folks who say, oh, you know, when you get business and you're the opposition, they'll not let you go. But nobody will come after your business if it is putting food on the people's table. And I think if he has connection, that is why he should be catering to now. By now he's exhausted. Maybe he say, well, maybe I'm just not winnable. That's not true. Manuel Obrador of Mexico ran 15 times President Barker won election at almost 80. So life, there's still some gravity in life. Don't give up. Keep trying, but change the
Thank you.
messaging. Stanton.
Thank you. Let me bring in our guys and we'll keep Emmanuel for last as we close the show. Kev, let me hear you two things here. You will talk about Mr. Cummings and let's talk about Musa ability engagement right now that is happening. And I heard that you should be making your way there. I don't know how true it is. But right now it's happening close to you, Kev. You and Paul Kennedy. It's a big event though. I mean, people show up. And what I'm seeing on the video is very, very interesting. Talk to me about Musa and the comeback of Mr. Cummings. Kev Hassan.
I will take Mr. Cummings first, and I'll go to Musa. Mr. Cummings is a good guy. I had the opportunity, Stanton, you were there so many times when I spoke to Mr. Cummings, and I told him certain things, and we had a nice discussion, Mr. Cummings and I was with him at the court when he was going against Jose Ivan Boca. I sat with him and I supported him at the court. We sat on the same prisoner bench beside him at the court. Matter of fact, it was me, Musa, and the late Chairman Niten. We were together in Liberia at the court. So I did give him a moral support. But I'm disappointed in his advocacy now with this government. I think he's mute. He's mute. What he did on our government, he was more vocal. I don't know it's because of his affiliation with Louis Brown or affiliation with the former Minister of State, but he mute. After he made that statement, nothing changed, and he still maybe he will come out, but what he did, he was very ballistic, and I repeat the word ballistic on our government. He was going all out. He attacked, and I was with our delegation in DC. I know what he did in DC. I was there, and I know against us. But this government is doing worse than what he was talking about. But he mute. So I would love to see him come out and speak. I'll be blunt. I would love to see him come out and speak. With Musa, when you come to Musa, some of us and spoke on behalf of Musa on platforms, and especially Spoon, because I believe Musa is very strong, and I believe Musa is representing the opposition party. This is what the opposition party stands for. Musa is not doing it as Musa. He's doing it what the opposition. And why do I know? Because I know Musa. Because he's speaking. Musa is not the kind of person that wants glory for himself. But he wants Liberia. He loves Liberia. And one thing that people say, we have visa ban, right? Folks that were saying Musa can come to America, like Musa is in Maryland. And these folks that were talking, they can come. You see how God can do? They can come. But Musa can come. The Unity Party people who call him names and call him criminals, they can come. But Musa is here talking to dignitaries, decent people. That's what Musa. And I would love to see Mr. Cummings on that stage. And Mr. Cummings capable of getting even more than that stage. But Mr. Cummings is mute. I'll be blunt. He's mute. I think Mr. Cummings needs to speak more because he was ballistic. Mr. Cummings was having press conference every other week under our government. But look what happened now in this government. King John. They kill people. They murder people. They murder people in King John.
You cannot even today, right?
Thank you, Kev. Let's
I think it's 30 seconds because I'm about to go. This is my closing.
Yeah, but we gotta let's move on now.
This is my closing because I'm leaving. Folks, for NPA, on the Sheku, went to the marching ground and protest, but the other side cannot protest. Where is the voice of Mr. Cummings?
Thank you very much, Kev. Let me bring in Asif. Kev, thank you for hanging on today. I will see you tomorrow if you have to.
Kev, you're going to hustle on Musa?
Yeah, Asif, we got.
Are we closing? Are we closing?
No, I just going.
Oh, so after this, then because I want to make sure we close.
The comments. No, we're not closing.
I want to make sure we close on a good thing. Listen, I'm on record, not one time, not two times, but many times, that I will have a very soft heart if Mr. Cummings were to be president of Liberia. I will even do all I can to work in his government. And I can support Mr. Cummings if President Weah was not in the way. I think Cummings brings a lot. I usually take inspiration from him, just like I always do with President Weah. Seeing a man coming from Liberia, walking his way from down to the top of one of the world's 500 Fortune company is no small feat at all. We have to be proud of that. Him being a Liberian is a good thing for us. I'm not going to go the route of my brother Dr. George, who does not understand the difference between government and opposition, but I would think I would see exactly what's right here. The only thing, though, someone said it, I think Mr. Cummings had some political miscalculations that he needs to seriously look at and sit about it. One, not endorsing doing when people actually wanted him to do something was a political miscalculation, was a risk. You cannot win an election in Liberia without the support of those that support CDC or UP. You cannot. If you stay away from UP and CDC, you stay away from the two parties, you will not have angels from heaven to vote for you. You have to take the political calculation and take the risk. Even at that, in taking the political risk, you always look at the benefit and the cost. How do you determine the benefit of it? There are ways you can determine the benefit. One, George Weah was one-term president from 2017 to 2023. Had George Weah won a second term, there would be a big opening for Mr. Cummings to be president and supported by George Weah after George Weah. On the other hand, if you were to support Joseph Boakai and Joseph Boakai won, he will still have another term. So George Weah, who have shortened Mr. Cummings' path to the presidency, then Boakai or anybody else. So when you were to sit and take that political calculation and you know exactly which side to take, I thought he missed it. But again, Mr. Cummings still got energy. If you see him, he does not look at his age. He looked at 140-year-old boy. Sorry for saying boy. He looks at 140-year-old, 50-year-old boy. I'm very sure Mr. Cummings will be 85, 86. He will be so strong and walking all around the place. Again, calculation is there. Will Mr. Cummings win the next election? I know there will be one president, and that president will be George Weah. So the best political calculation now is to ensure you work with George Weah and see what comes after George Weah's term. I think Mr. Cummings needs to look at that. Now, when it comes to Representative Billy, I mean, he gave an inspiring speech, very great, encouraging the people to see home as their place. I got a lot of my friends here from the US who have been telling me they are relocating to Liberia. They are leaving, they're going back, and 500 there is better than 4,000 here. Yeah, you carry your 2 weeks salary at 4,000, you carry only 2,000 home. Allah, man, finish. Crazy. 4,000, 2 weeks, you go home, where it's saying in your account at 2,000, how you can take 50% from somebody pay for all the small thing all around the place. So again, he gave a great speech, inspiring speech to big brother that I admire. although he tried not to be my friend every time, you know, we're having issues. But again, he's a very great man, and I wish he keeps pushing on, actually. So Musa Belede is doing great.
Thank you very much. Let's go to T. T, let's hear you on Musa and Mr. Cummings.
I think that when it comes to Cummings, the lack of a workable or any strong, viable political machine on the ground here in Liberia creates all kinds of complications for him. That really creates confusion for me. People who support him, I don't really know why they support him. I don't know if they actually realistically believe that he has a path to the presidency. I think that if Cummings wants to contribute to this country anyways, his best bet is to look to some future government to become like a maybe commerce minister or maybe minister of what, finance, something like that. But to realistically think that you can somehow make what we call a quantum leap from 1% or less than 1% to just over 50% in the space of one term, I don't see it as being realistic. The guys who support CDC, they have a reason to support CDC. George Weah does have a realistic possibility, even though I believe that the next election will be won by the Unity Party, but it will be between CDC and the Unity Party. That's the reality. And I think that Belede and the ANC guy, I think they have the same problem. The difference between, the little difference between ANC leader and the leader of the CMC is that I think he's playing the long game. That is Musa Belede. If you really take your time to do a careful political calculation, you will see that Musa, I don't think that he's really building himself for 2029. He's building himself for beyond that. He's becoming a serious power player in Liberian politics. The way he's going about doing development, I think it's very strategic, and he got his eye on some time in the future. He can't be realistically saying that he's going to win election in 2029, though. So I want to say that also another problem that ANC has is that after Cummings, then who? If you remove Cummings from the ANC equation right now, then who? So they don't have a structure. Somebody say here that in the diaspora they have a political institution, a structure. I believe it. They got something in the diaspora. But here in Liberia, it does not. We don't feel their presence. They have no visible presence here. Sometimes every 3, 4, 5 months, Cummings appear, and then he called the guys from Front Page Africa and Spoon Network. They come to take a picture, they post it, and then that's it for the next 3, 4, 5, 6 months. So that would be like 4 or 5 appearances before the next election. I don't think that that is going to help him. Like the George, I'm sorry, but you know, it's impractical. There's no way for him. The next election will be won by the Unity Party, and you know, there's no even anybody. The CDC is who will keep our eye on to make sure to defeat, because they got a lot of young people that they think they can brainwash. We try to rescue some of those guys and bring them to our team to ensure that, you know, there is a return of the Unity Party mandate in 2029.
You get political party?
Let me do my closing real quick. I think, and Emmanuel, you will close on this. Then from there we'll do our closing. This.
I think talking the Musa thing.
Oh, okay. So talk on the Musa thing now.
Yeah, thank you for giving me the opportunity to talk on the Musa thing. Akara, I just wanted to tell you that there is commissioner, operational, statutory board, and management board, and board of advisors. There are different categories of board, and the one coming set on with BWI is more like a statutory board that meets 4 times a year. That's it.
Yeah, but I say appointed position by the president.
Forget it.
Oh no, that's appointed position by the president.
Yeah, I know it's appointed. But what level of
corruption now? There's a fight appointed position in government.
Let's
what
come
you
to
argue?
the thing. I'm not arguing with you, my brother.
If
I can call Mel for you. I'm not arguing with you.
Yeah, man.
But listen, Musa is trying to step in the void or in the gap that is left by Prince Johnson. Believe it or not, Musa is building himself to get to that middle where he becomes the king's maker. when Unity Party and CDC go neck to neck in the runoff, Musa will come there to say, listen, I will go to this side, and whichever side he goes becomes the winner. That is what Musa is building. You see that he's strategically appearing on public international forums. He has publicists that are beginning to connect these meetings with him. That's what we do, Stanton. You find this meeting, put him with Washington Post, the Washington Press Bureau, put him before CNN, so that he gets visibility. It is the visibility game Musa is playing now at the international level. Right now, Musa is not working because he knows Liberia, you can just go and build bridges and throw money around. How do you get the connectivity? How do you get connected to the international spectrum? The powers breakers, those who make him shake Washington. You see, why? How can he then go to Minnesota? He came right here to Maryland. If he's not in Maryland, he's in Virginia, in this DMV area. This is where powers are made. Nobody going to Texas to hear anything there. Musa is playing by the book. Don't overlook him. You overlook Musa, you are wasting your time. He knows he's like, to Wanaka point, he might not be the president 2029, but he's playing the game so that he claims this relevance, something that most of the politicians in Liberia are not looking at. Musa is beginning to spot that, and he's actually going at it. He means business, and I think he's doing a good thing. I just wanted to throw that in there.
Oh, thank you very much, Brother Paul. Thank you. Let me say a little thing about Musa. This was a hard fight. I know all that tried to make this thing happen. So good men and women came along. They encouraged Musa to attend, and Musa is out there now. He's out there. His visit, having a sit down with Wes Moore, the governor of Maryland. That's a strong force. I'm seeing Musa here on photo in the magazine here, his letter of invitation, and I begin to think as to, how this happened so quickly for Musa, and say whether he will win election or he will not win election, but something is happening, something is bothering me here. And everybody can attest that, yes, indeed, Musa is moving one step forward. And I think it's a great thing. I mean, if you sit there in Midwest, the governor, have a sit down with him, present to him your thoughts and the relationship you want to build with Maryland, I think it's a good thing. So to all the CMC members, be happy. And I don't think this was prepared or set up by CMC. It was done by good friends of Musa Ability that doing the networking for him. I just say to all of you, good friends of Musa Ability that doing a lot of good networking. Emmanuel, you laughing? What's coming? Did they invite Cummings to this program? Was Cummings invited, Emmanuel?
I have no comment.
Emmanuel knows exactly what I'm trying to take for him for. That's why he said no comment. I'm going to leave Emmanuel with that alone. But let me talk about, a great program, by the way, with Musa, and I wish them success. If you want to meet Musa around here, you can come along. If you're around New Jersey, you want to say hi to him, just hit me up. I know where they're going to be at tomorrow. You can spend your afternoon with them. But notwithstanding, I also like to say to all of you again, Mr. Cummings is a good man. Nobody should rule Mr. Cummings out. Nobody. It's a lesson learned from 2017, 2023. It's a different ballgame. Except Mr. Cummings said, no, I don't want to run. But if Mr. Cummings gave this his all, I believe he can be the supporter. Make no mistake. The CDC running and Unity Party running, they will want to listen. Mr. Cummings will be that force. I think he's moving slow though. Don't get me wrong. 2026 is time for Mr. Cummings to brush up and show up. If Mr. Cummings say yes, I'm in this thing, this is the year. Forget about 2017. Forget about 2023. Yeah, Mr. Cummings have learned. I know his supporters outside of Liberia have, doing, the drop a little bit. It's the work of Emmanuel George, Monique Kishen, and all of them, Tiola, all of them to, inspire the people and bring them together. Liberia is a different ball game. What Mr. Cummings is going to do from now to the end of the year, stop the slow pace, be aggressive, like Kev said, checkmate the government, hold other opposition, but listen to what I have to say. Call it, my friend. If you know you can't make it, you want to support CDC or support United Party, call it. Bring them together, get on the table. But this is what happened. You get Clarence Monumba of Lennon. You have Simon Freeman. You have Musa Hassan Belletti. Mr. Cummings remained that voice and that senior professional individual that have the international body on his back, right? They're talking to him. Can he bring them together and have a force? Paul Kennedy, they have the conversation. Can Mr. Cummings call Clarence Monumba and say, listen, the way the country going, we can do better. Call Simon Freeman and go ahead and call Musa and say, listen, this is not CPP no more, but let's get into this thing. And let's force these guys, whether CDC or Unity Party, to commit. And who knows? I can guarantee you, CDC will look at the background and say, you know what, we must take our vice president from one of these three groups or four groups. If they offer Mr. Cummings vice presidency, like Akari saying, will Mr. Cummings say, I don't want it this time around? But I can guarantee you, if President Boakai is not in the race, and you have Jeremiah Kuhn, and you have Josh Banawea, and you have Musa Belletti, one of these guys have to carry Mr. Cummings to be the VP. If Mr. Cummings' strength is not there to run as presidential candidate. A lot of things are still, a lot of weight to skin a cat, a lot of weight. But do not count Mr. Cummings out. Not 2026. Maybe you want to wait 2027. Maybe you want to wait late 2027. Hey, Conor Gray, do not count Mr. Cummings out 2026. I'm not there yet. I don't have that feeling. With the right advice, the right people around, do not count Mr. Cummings out 2026. It's too early to count it out. But I will encourage Emmanuel George. I will encourage ANC. I will encourage all of them. It's time for Mr. Cummings to step out. Not the Jade program. I understand. Not the youth wing program. Leave a youth wing. Fucking the attacking youth wing, go to West Point and be Zocos. Youth wing, go to the play and get to the Oman. No, we're not for that one. No. Mr. Cummings should be engaging on the war stage like he did 2023, like he did 2017. I don't want. It's not a bad thing. Don't get me wrong. But the whole thing about youth wing, go to West Point, youth wing, go to North Panton, meet 20 people, get a small thing. No, leave away Emmanuel George. You know, that is do that, yama. Mr. Cummings should be up there now, engaging and holding immigrant and holding the government accountable. Why do people live in poverty? Mr. Cummings should be bringing the international folks that we thought he would have brought 2023 and 2017. We want to see Mr. Cummings of that old. The old Mr. Cummings. Emmanuel George not performing well, fire him, bring somebody else. If Horatio Gould out of Baby said a 3-month-old child, then fire Horatio Gould. He shouldn't be your chairman. Call the executive committee and remove him. I love Horatio Gould, Councilor Gould. But if Councilor Gould is dragging this party down, replace Councilor Gould. I mean, that's the best thing. Who is Mr. Cummings' chief of staff? Besides Emmanuel George, can anybody tell us Mr. Cummings chief of staff? Any one of us know Mr. Cummings chief of staff? Who is the Secretary General of ANC? Besides Emmanuel George, can anybody give us the name of the Secretary General? You see, these are questions, Remy Gray, we don't know. So how can we say Mr. Cummings doing better? You don't know, I don't know. Who's the chief of staff? Who's the Secretary General for ANC? I know they had a convention. But are they talking? When last you see Horatio Gould talking, the only time Horatio Gould came on the show, Akari's great calling, is to come and defend, what's the guy name? Brian Magell. When last you see Horatio Gould talking about ANC? No, don't be frank. I love to keep it real though. Well, can anybody remind me when last Horatio Gould ever spoke about ANC? Poor Kennedy, you telling me I'm not hearing you on mute? I mean, leave the woman alone. She in the house. Start giving her a hard time. Talk to us on the show. Yeah, man. How many times I look at a woman? Can anybody tell us when last Horatio Gould ever spoke about ANC rather? When last? So only no arrest. But if people don't think they will solve their own problem. Right? And I think Mr. Cummings needs an awakened spirit, somebody that will beat him, somebody that will expose him, somebody that will put him out there and make him to make the decision that will bring him back in power and in strength. I think a bunch of lazy people around Mr. Cummings today, they can do better. I think people then just dragging and they're waiting for Mr. Cummings to take step before they take step. No, don't do that. Leave Mr. Cummings with the West Point Youth Wing business, please. Leave Mr. Cummings. Let's do the big stuff. And again, on that note, we'll talk more about Mr. Cummings. May God bless us all. I want to say, guys, let's close the show. Lorena, can you come on? Please, guys, let's do it in 1 minute. We have kept Lorena here.
I thought you wanted me to respond to all these people who
are. Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will. We'll come to you first.
We'll come to you first. I want to say to all of you, I beg you guys, I beg you folks, it would be important that we do this thing quickly because we kept Lorena too long. Lorena, if you hear me, can you come on? Is she's sleeping? But Emmanuel, Josh, you listen to everyone.
Yeah, guys, good comments. Good comments. A lot of them were padded and based on confusion, but they were good comments. We take note about with those of you who are confused, and take note of serious things. First of all, let me start by saying this, T. If you check my career, the companies I work with, they always carry me in the departments that are dying. Throughout my career, they always send me to places. When things are strong, they send me there to pick it up. And the Almighty God has been very great to me to change all those things in the many years I have served in different areas that they sent me to. So I'm sorry that you don't see the opportunities. You know, a couple of years ago, I invited one of my friends from Nigeria to come and visit Liberia. When she landed at the airport, we were driving to Monrovia, just was in Liberia to start a new university there. And as we were driving, all she was shouting, Emmanuel, see money. Emmanuel, see money. I was looking all around looking for the money. She said, there's a lot of money here in Liberia. And I finally got to understand that there are people like T who don't see opportunities and who don't know that there are opportunities there because they are blinded. So let me unravel your confusion. In the 2023 midterm election, Mr. Cummings was the chair of the CPP. The CPP won six seats in the Senate. CDC won 3. Independent candidates who were close to the CDC won 4. So we won 10 seats of the 15 seats in the Senate. And Mr. Cummings was the head of the CPP at that time. But it was people like you and people like Tamba that came together to destroy a good man character. So you people connive with the CDC government and took him to court. When you took him to court, you took his passport away from him. We stopped him from working and continuing his political activities because of you people. You were afraid of this gentleman called Alexander B. Cummings and the United National Congress and what we're doing in the CPP. You see, T, when many of you did not even believe in the CPP, you can ask your CPP people, your UP people, ask them. When many of your leaders did not believe in it, Mr. Alexander B. Cummings was so brilliant and smart to be the very first person to realize that bringing political parties together was a way to move Liberia forward. But because many of you are so hypocritical and so demonic and so deceitful, you went after a very good man with your demonic spirit and your deceitful spirit. But moving forward, moving forward, all this Mr. Cummings has always told you that he has businesses in Liberia. And he has always told you that those businesses, he have a couple of them that are doing well. There's one of them he's still working with. He has always told you that. You want a revelation in his own time, he revealed to you. So he have invested in Liberia. But let's go to your political leader, Mr. President Joseph Boyka, an honorable gentleman. What tangible thing that he have done in Liberia that you can point to and say this is a tangible thing? But you voted for him.
Emmanuel, we got to end this show. Emmanuel, we got to end the show. Emmanuel, guys, thank you. It's been a great show.
But let me tell you why Mr. Cummings keep telling you. He keep telling you and making you to understand, sir, that Liberia have to grow, and in every country in the world, it's the government that develop policy. I don't know whether you guys were around when the economic policy team was formed by President Weah, Mr. Cummings, and others. Darius Dana and others went to that conversation. They brought wonderful ideas to move our country forward, but the government refused to follow up with that. Do you want to hold Mr. Cummings responsible when you advise your government and some of you are so simplistic and simple-minded that you don't take those ideas? When he came on the interview on this platform, he said he was willing to work
with President Boyka if he invite him. Have President Boyka ever invited him since he became president to say that discuss how we can transform the economy of Liberia? No. But you all keep running with this simplistic, little belittling ideas that he doesn't want to help the Liberian economy to improve. How will he help you when you don't ask him to come to the table for conversation to help to develop this country? Mr. Cummings has been in Liberia since the 2017 elections. He has been in his house. He has continuously been in Liberia. He only leave Liberia every 3 or so months when he coming for his board meeting. So he's consistently in that country. You call him what? A foreigner when he's always there with you? That's a conceptual something that you're struggling with. Now, let me conclude on this point. Liberia, we need to elect leaders that have vision and can take our country forward. All these simplistic things that my brother seems to be speaking on this thing will not take Liberia forward. We have to look for the right leaders. And 2029 is our opportunity. And the best person right now is Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings. And let me conclude with this, my Unity Party people, because some of you keep saying this thing, but you don't understand it very well. It is only the president, only the stand-up bearer that can offer someone the opportunity to be the vice stand-up bearer. Your leader, Mr. Joseph Boyka, never, ever asked Mr. Cummings to be a running mate. Let me repeat this so it can sink in your brain tonight, because you guys keep having a brain problem. Your leader, Mr. Joseph Boyka, never, ever offer Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings to be his vice presidential candidate. And Mr. Cummings cannot put his hand up and say, I will be vice presidential candidate with this person. Even
Boyka believe that he will win with him. Why would he ask him? Why would he ask him?
When James Balu of Maryland County, in the latter part of the elections in 2023, the latter part, when he started a movement of convincing the two to come together, your leader, Mr. Joseph Boyka, you can ask James Balu, never, ever ask Mr. Cummings to be on his ticket. So I hope this helped you tonight. It gave you some help every one of you.
You don't answer my question. Boyka didn't believe that he could win with Cummings. Why would he invite him on the ticket?
Okay, so thank you for telling the public, because many of you have been running up and down, saying that Mr. Boyka.
No, but the question to you is, Boyka believes that he could win with Jerry. He picked Jerry and he won. So on the contrary, he made a very, very informed decision by picking Jerry because he believed he could win with him, and they won. You said that leader chose to come on board because every time the man's career is dying, you said that.
You were giving the last word.
Okay, I like that.
We were giving the last word to Emmanuel.
Never happen.
Emmanuel, thank you very much. You came firing. I can't
fire for fire.
He believed that you should be doing this so often. And again, I will stand by what I said. I think Mr. Cummings, this year is the year for him to wake up, and put forth his agenda and be firing. If anyone holding Mr. Cummings back, he should let them go, because again, he had a battle to fight, and it will be a very, very rough one. On behalf of this Point Network, I'm not going to talk about Joseph Boyka, and I'm not going to talk about Joe. We have 47 condominium. I'm going to get asked about we. The Honorable Karis Mosey Great, thank you very much for coming on. The Honorable Ed Reverend Great, thank you. Paul Kennedy, Kubo, thank you. Happy anniversary to you and your wife. My brother Isaac, I do appreciate you. I didn't know you was a crew man. I see why you get forced. You're a crew man. Thank you very much, Isaac. Tamba, again, welcome back. Thank you. T, it's good to have you. I want to say to my brother Emmanuel George, that was a firing thing. I hope you can come back firing every day. You said it right. That's what we want to see. That's exactly what we want to see to you, Emmanuel George. You got to wake up Mr. Cummings. If he's sleeping, we got to wake him up. If he won this thing, he got to fight for it. He got to earn it. And I believe the way forward this year will be a wonderful one. To you, my dear sister, you're not only my staff. We do appreciate you. Thank you for producing for us tonight. Have a wonderful evening till we meet again. May God be with you. May God bless you. And may God save the state. Have a good night, Lorena. And to all of you, good night.
Amen. Amen. Good night, CEO. All right. So this is how we draw the curtains on Spoon Talk tonight. We'd like to say so many thanks to all of you for being there, listening to the program. watching the show, sharing the show in different groups, and also leaving all your comments. And even for you, put your calls through. You listen to it. Yeah, again, it was another thought-provoking presentation by the CEO and the rest of the panelists. Just come back tonight at 8 o'clock and you will get another edition of On Talk always. So many thanks to all of our partners who relay the program across Liberia. We appreciate you. You are very, very important to us. And so until you hear from us tonight, we say thank you for following. Always put God first in whatever you do, okay? Have a wonderful weekend.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you just spoon, you ain't know. The children crying for starvation, just don't spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to entertainment, something for you. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't touch. Yeah, don't touch. Yeah, don't touch. You from Bonjama, Maryland, don't touch. From the top of Bologna, yeah. My brother, don't spoon. You got a sporty, you got a spoon radio, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. You want to get a news update, don't spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, 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 kilibaba. What I want?